Let's get started, shall we? This microphone into place. Once. Hello. So, we're back again. We got 2 Elite Four people remaining. Considering the challenge that we faced last time in fighting the Steel type, I don't know if it's just because of the whole Steel type thing, where they're like particularly durable, but yeah, we had to get our Pokemon to like level 20 or 20, like level 90 last time. Don't know where that 20 came from. Anyway, yeah, we've almost got like level 100s here, and yet it's actually putting up a fair challenge, and I'm really, sorry, I'm like bumping the microphone a lot. Professionalism. We got 2 of them left. We got the dragon guy, we got the fairy type person, and assumably some sort of champion. Some sort of champion. I did look it up. I did look up how to get a hold of the Blaziken. Apparently, you have to give a certain amount of money to like the school club thing, and then the Torchic line will appear inside of a particular cave. I don't know if you have to completely go through like the champion to get to that point, but kind of a little too late on the firefighting type for dealing with the steel type. But we do have, well, very super effective against fighting, so Blaziken wouldn't help us there. And then the dragon typing, actually let me just check my type notes here. Type no. So if we've got dragons, we want to fight them with Ice Fairy and other dragons. So we've got Lucario here with the Ice Punch. I don't think that the Arcanine has too much to bring to the table for that fight, actually. So maybe this is a swap out the Arcanine type situation, but they're still really good, so I might keep them just for like coverage reasons. Because if we've learned anything from the Steel type fight, they definitely do not stick specifically to Pokemon of their particular type. So I'm sure they're going to be pretty well balanced, actually, which is a pleasant surprise in this game. Because, I'll be honest, I thought the first DLC, the Kitakami stuff, was really easy. So, seeing them actually move to double battles and putting up more of a challenge with the Elite Four in this game, that's... I'm glad they did that. I know I keep saying that. But, I do think the general trend with recent Pokemon games is to go too easy. Because they assume, oh, the games are going to be for kids, kids are going to be playing this, they can't possibly handle a challenge. They didn't have any problems giving me challenges back in the Game Boy games. I feel like Lapras is going to be particularly invaluable. Well, Sylveon is probably especially going to be the most valuable member of our team for dealing with the dragons. Oh, he just vanished. Crafty going into a pocket dimension. I will give the game that it definitely seems like they made the game a lot less buggy in the DLC. There was a lot of weird problems in the original state of this game on release. Also, I'm probably going to get a new controller. I looked it up. It turns out, I'd talked about this before, that, like, they used to make the controllers differently, like the Pro controllers with the Joy-Con drift. where they used to, like back in the Nintendo 64 controllers, they used a different kind of sensor. Apparently, there are third-party companies that make Pro controllers that use the old types of switches, and some of them are even cheaper than the regular Pro controller. So I'm probably going to get a hold of one of those to try and, you know, more or less Joy-Con drift proof myself going forward. I know it's not totally like Joy-Con drift proof. Like there's still other ways that can happen, but it's a lot less likely, practically. So I guess I'll keep you guys posted if that turns out to be like a good thing to do to deal with that problem. So I guess we head off into the Icelands. This is, I didn't connect the dots before, but this is Toothpaste Guy's domain. Drayton, the dragon guy. Polar Plaza. Very capable trainer of dragon types who firmly believes in having fun at all times. Constantly tired during the day, but stays up late, lazing around anyway. From a random city in Unova. Never played the Unova games. Trying to think if there's anything else we need before we head out here. I think I swapped our team around where it needs to be. The Lucario definitely needs some work. Successfully sneak up on a Pokemon. Okay. Let's head to Iceland. See if we can't do a little bit of training and stuff. Catch some more wild Pokemon, do some barbecue questing here. And then get ready to deal with Toothpaste Man. I might actually go back to the school, to the Blueberry Academy, just to almost escaped getting snuck up on by that crab. The enemy crab. See if we can't possibly get a... Because I really would like to get a hold of Blaziken if I could. Just because they're my favorite Pokemon. That would be such a cool thing. Psychic Lapras. Do we want to fight the Psychic Lapras? Probably. They're only 5 stars, which means I think they are just doable. We need a shadowy, shady type. They're gonna have water shenanigans. So we probably actually want the Meowscarada. They've already got enhanced grass. Well, let's take a crack at this, shall we? As we enter the flashbang dimension. Seems like the NPCs have a decent assemblage of Pokemon. Hit him with the Night Slashes. Not that much damage, but I think we are going to be able to stay ahead of that timer. Just barely. The big question is if we're going to be able to stay ahead of the amount of damage that they're going to hit us with. Because if they got ice-type stuff, then which Lapras is known to do, that could be a problem for Meowscarada. But it looks like we're going to be able to just keep in front of this. How good is... I don't think U-turn's gonna be good here, because it just doesn't do that much damage. Lapras is putting up its force field. A million scratches here. Freeze Dry. It had Freeze Dry this whole time and it wasn't using it. The Lapras wants to get caught. 5 seconds till respawn. 5 seconds for Meowscarada to change loadouts. Yeah, even with them knocking us out once, we're still keeping ahead of that timer. Even if we don't end up using this particular Lapras, like the resources you get for winning these is worth it alone. Not very effective. Oh yeah, I should be terrestrializing. What am I doing? Enhance the cat. Yeah, that force field's causing us to fall behind a little bit. Oh, that's not good. I think the force field's actually going to make it so we actually might not be able to get this. The dramatic exit from the Meowscarada there. Yeah, funny how much of a difference that makes. Maybe they were not the ideal choice for this particular challenge. It almost makes it seem like you'd be better off just trying to pick a Pokemon that's better defensive against the Pokemon that you're fighting. Because every time they knock you out, that's a huge time loss. It's like almost more important than having super effective attacks. So that's gonna do so much damage. And the blue Loch Ness monster has won this particular battle. Removed from the cavern. Do we have any other better Pokemon for this challenge? Because that is a pretty good Pokemon to get. We have Darkrai, but they're only level 50. Have any other shady Pokemon? There's 39. They've got fire typing, which means they're going to get, they're not going to like the water that much. Houndoom is allergic to water. As is Excadrill. I mean, we've already got, like, the level 82 Lapras here. Really, the only thing that they need a better... They need to do better with is the Terra type, and you can switch that. Maybe we let the Lapras live in his rock candy home. But let's have a little bit of a meander around Iceland here. Yoink. Amnesia. What does that do? I don't remember. Trying to see if there's like caves. Might be filled with Pokemon. So we got the Polar Outdoor Classroom. So I'm assuming along this sort of ridge between like the white part of the map and the sort of bluey gray part of the map is probably where all the interesting cave entrances are going to be. Well, is this island out here? I don't think we've gone all the way out to these parts before. Except for this rest area. So that's probably worth checking out, just to see what's over there. I think that Obama Snow just, we bumped into him, but we didn't start a fight with him. I'm gonna keep an eye out for caves. Yeah, I think I will try, like, to go back to the Blueberry Academy and see if we can't activate the Torchic spawning. I forget what club it is. It's like there's like different clubs and you got to give points to them, and you got to give it to the right one to get the Torchics to appear in a particular cave. I'm kind of annoyed at that a little bit because it's one of those things that's like, if you're trying to get a specific Pokemon, you're gonna have to look it up, how to do it. Like, it's so specific that, unless you just stumble across that on your own, you're probably not gonna figure that out on your own. What on earth are you? Shiny Dugong. What kind of Terra type are you? Let's, get the spicy dog in the lead. I kind of want to see what type he is. Probably ice, right? No, fairy type. The perfect combination for fighting dragons. I wonder if they even get access to that many fairy moves. Well, that means all of these are going to be useless. So, maybe go for the burn. Take guard. Cloaked itself in a mystical veil. Oh, that's good. Hat removed. Arcanine's hat removal service. I haven't caught them before, so it'd be worth doing just for the Pokédex entry. I would throw a Premier Ball just because it would match so perfectly, but they're probably gonna break out of it. Then again, I can just buy more Pokeballs. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, critical capture? Oh, best case scenario. Seal fur. That needs to still be attached to him. Let's see what kind of stats this guy's got. Water, ice. Thick fat. Pokemon is protected by a layer of thick fat, which halves the damage taken from fire and ice-type moves. Very nice. Honestly, not that bad, but the lower levels means they would need a bit of work to be where we need them to be. Send him to the box. We've got the Pokedex entry at least. Snubble's just been waiting here the whole time. He's gonna keep waiting. But we climb this here mountain, because that looks like, if I was a well, I am a game developer, but if I was developing this game, you know I'm putting something up on top of that. All the way up there. Kind of reminds me of that Easter egg in Skyrim where they put like the Minecraft diamond pickaxe at the top of the big mountain in Skyrim. That's such a time capsule for the games that were big at the time. At the very least, this would be a good point to fly from. Yoink, citrus berry. And we got a TM Dragon Claw. I'm gonna check this island over here as well. There's something over there. Probably gonna jump down here just so we can maximize our air time. What do we got over here? Some sort of shiny Pokemon. All the way in the far reaches. Luminions. Totally sounds like it should be a evolution. Nope, fish. So there's a Lapras here. We already have a crazy Terra type Lapras. And then whatever the Solosis is here. What type are you? Unknown. Currently. Flamethrower. Roasted. If it survived that, I'd try to catch it for the Pokedex entry. So we've got a normal type something or other, but it's only a 3-star raid battle. I'm just kind of trying to make up my mind on if I want to go for the Torchic or not. I think maybe what we should do is just go ahead and take an attempt at the Toothpaste Man over here. Just to see what kind of challenge he puts up. Because I have a feeling that probably the Steel type's going to have given us more trouble than that. Just because Steel is crazy defensive. I think we otherwise do pretty much enough damage. I think this is the intended order. Generally Dragon types, like, they're tough. But Fairy types are kind of tougher. So I would expect this should probably be the second to last Elite Four. Then that should probably be the last Elite Four. I don't know. Then again, Drayton has been kind of like a story important character. Let's see. This is going to be double battles. It's all double battles here. So probably lead the Lucario. At least going to last for one turn, do the Focus Sash. And then good strong Fairy type in the front. Do I want Mimikyu or do I want to lead with actually, what about Blissey here? they do not have any fairy type moves. They're just really, really high HP, so much so that their stat is breaking out of the graph. They have so much HP that it's beyond the hexagon. I've never seen that before. I just realized that's going on. The Blissey is off the charts. Yeah, I guess Mimikyu's good enough, because at least they get a free turn. No, we should, because they get a free turn, they shouldn't be in the lead. Because you can switch them for free. So probably actually have Sylveon here instead. And then we can try and get them set up. If we can get the, get Toothpaste Man's Pokemon to sleep for a little bit. How are we doing in terms of regional currency? Don't know where you even find that. Let me guess. Over here? Yes. The blueberry points. Alright, let's try and just see what Drayton has for us here. We still have to get through his challenge first, too. Very least we could do that before we fight him. This one's on the house, huh? Hit the battle court real quick. Wait, so is he going to have a challenge? The other two did. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza battle court. Cold weather kind of guy. Relatable. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user. Yeah, the dragons don't seem to like the cold very much. So what's his challenge? Terrarium only battles. 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Oh, okay, so it's just win some Pokemon battles. Oh, but you're only allowed to use certain Pokemon. Caught living wild in the terrarium. Okay, that's where this gets annoying. You gotta be the one who caught him. No elite trial for us, I guess. What fun would it be if you stepped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and she's... Okay. Under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. I'm gonna try this anyway, just to see what he says, because, we definitely have some Pokemon that, don't qualify. Will he just let us do it? He summoned our opponents here. Terrarium only battles. The worst case scenario here is that they proceed to allow us to do this, but then we have to choose only the Pokemon that we have from here. What Pokemon with some brittle gray tones? What a bizarre thing to say. Your Pokemon don't meet the trial conditions. So now, because I've summoned them, they're just gonna be standing here while we catch other Pokemon. It's funny. Oh, don't think for a second I missed that. Let me up. Here's a TM on this pedestal. Hope they enjoy just standing there waiting for me to catch Pokemon. Okay, so if that's the case, then I think we go back to the Blueberry Academy so I can try to expand our options here a little bit. Oh. I narrowly escaped with my life from that polar bear. I'm almost wondering if it's worth checking out the fairy type Elite Four person first, actually. I wonder if he'll let me have like the Elite Four challenges both going at the same time. Oh right, because the Blueberry Academy is up here. Not at the center of the world. Yeah, I don't remember which club it is that you need to give points to, or how many points you need for that matter. School store. Cafeteria. I wonder if they have any like weird items at the store that are exclusive to this region. Oh, you can buy max revives now. I don't think we could do that other places. Dragon scale. Not sure what that does for us. Some different like leveling up items. Or evolving items. Metal alloy. I'm not familiar with what Pokemon that works on. Different type moves. Man, that's a lot of moves. Looks like they've got the most popular options. But I think we have better uses for our blueberry points. I wonder if this store is like a real college store where it's like, yeah, you know, like a pack of crayons you'd get for like 50 cents from the Walmart? We're gonna charge you $6. Because we know you can't go anywhere else. League Club room. I'm not joking about that, by the way. When I was at college, like a couple years ago, they straight up had like $6 boxes of crayons in the store. Ridiculous. I don't remember which club it is. Terrarium Club? Savannah, Coastal. Yeah, the rewards. New Pokemon species will appear in the coastal biome. They're like 3,000 each. I thought it was gonna be like 300. So those are the ones that actually matter, but they're also the most expensive ones. Smart speaker for the club. Okay, who cares? Change the look. Useless. New functionality for the lock-on feature. Oh yeah, the feature I always forget exists. Such a feature. Effects. Okay, so the only things that are actually worth getting here, really, that are going to change the way that we play the game, is going to be getting the blueberry points to expand the available Pokemon, and there's 4 of those. That's 12,000 blueberry points. So about 10 times what we have now. Great. Well, I guess we better go start farming some blueberry points. Just don't remember which one is the Blaziken one. I'm pretty sure they appear in the icy area for some reason. I'll probably look that up just to make sure I don't waste the blueberry points, because otherwise we'd have to collect another 3,000. Take me to Terraria. I'll check that before we invest. Because regardless which one we end up going for, we need 3,000. So I guess we're blueberry farming. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. Okay, let's hose down our smelly Pikachus here, shall we? Sure, this is probably a good little picnicking spot. Oh. Your things might slide off the table if you try to have a picnic on a slope like this. Do it anyway. Oh. It won't let me. It's not that bad of a slope. Here, how about near this tree? Is this a sufficient spot? Not quite enough space to unpack your picnic. Ah yes, this tree is in the way. We cannot set up a table or something over here. The tree is just blocking everything. I'm gonna fight this person. Plains as far as the eye can see. Oh, they're 75s. They don't stand a chance. Oh, which one do I get? Probably the Dodrio. And then we could Shadow Ball the Executor. Dodrio is gone. Kind of surprised the Executor survived that. Psychic. I think we should definitely outspeed, actually. I guess they don't have any other Pokemon. There's just that Venomoth right behind them. I'd be concerned. Giant poison-type insect just fluttering right directly behind you. What if I just have the picnic out here in the middle of this lake? Oh. Once the game decides to stop stuttering. Just gonna save really quick just in case. Game making me a little bit paranoid. You can't set up a picnic. No picnic for you here, either. How am I supposed to wash my Pokemon? Here, perfectly flat, middle of nowhere. Maybe this is a sufficient place to, set things up. Here, they're all out and about. So which Pokemon? He's ground type. He probably needs it the most. Wash the Arcanine. Gently apply soap. Can I rotate him? Or I can only wash the front of the Arcanine. The front part will be squeaky clean, and then the back half of the Arcanine will be... That's the ground type part. Mission accomplished. But I can't actually check it while the pink thing's going on. Seed to pack the entire table and everything up. Because we have to get everything out just to wash them. Oh, now we get our next challenge, which requires us to bring everything back out again. Game Freak's really smart at designing things. Make a sandwich that uses at least 3 ingredients. I'm gonna sneak up on a Pokemon just because it's gonna be a little bit more efficient time-wise. Are they snoozing? Sneak attack. Wait, that didn't count? There's no way the Rhyhorn saw us. Critical hit. Okay, well I guess they're already alerted to our presence. Oh. Kind of go in slow motion there. Maybe we could sneak up on one of these birds. Come back. That kind of looked like a sneak attack. Yeah, he still doesn't realize that we're behind him. 2 heads and neither of them saw us. Terrestrialize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon. Can do. How many points are we actually getting? So it's like really not that great to do these blue ones because they're only giving us like 20-30 points each. We really ought to be focusing on the red missions because that's substantially more points, and we're gonna have to get at least like 3,000 to unlock new Pokemon. Let's just do the Terrestrialize thing really quick though. I think if we clear out some of these lesser quests, we get access to some better ones. Not quite sure how the blueberry quest bar keeps going down. Unless it's like a different bar for each region. I forgot to terrestrialize again. My brain is on sideways today. Enhance. That hat. Of all the things they could do for the steel type. Giant hatchet. Take pictures. What? I have no business with you, Rhyhorn. Also, we probably want to have access to the, That Rhyhorn just vanished from existence. Access to the Terra Orb, so I'm gonna go, like, recharge that. Since we're right here and all. Terra Orb charged. I wonder if all of these red quests are specifically regarding the picnic functionality. This looks like an open enough spot. Why doesn't it just automatically like dismount us from the Miraidon? I don't understand that. Alright. Sandwich crafting time. If I can remember how to do that. How does one? Oh, here. Redecorate? Use a ball. Academy ball? Oh, it's for throwing to the Pokemon. There's the Miraidon was just running in place. Sandwich time. At least 3 ingredients. I don't know what any of these things do. That's 2. Cheese sandwich. Ingredients. Cheese. Will this work? Does this count as 3 ingredients? I saw at least 3 ingredients there. Ham slap in action. I'm hoping the sauces count as an ingredient. Oh no, the pickle sliding! It just barely stopped in time. A little bit of a 360 no crust. Wow. It's like we were actually eating that with our nose. Hopefully that's a sufficient sandwich. It didn't show the thing. If I pack up and go, is it going to have a different quest for us, or when does it count that? Nope. I guess the sauces don't count. That was a great use of ingredients. Well, I guess it's sandwich take two time. The Pokemon are probably particularly hungry since I have not been feeding them. Do I... Creative mode sandwich. Apple. Prosciutto. What? Potato tortilla? Is that actually even a thing? Rice. That's 3 ingredients for sure. Cream cheese, jam, wasabi. There we go. We only have so many of like the little... Because you have to have like the little sandwich flags. Now let's just, this will be the apple half of the sandwich. And this will be the prosciutto zone. A little bit of a half and half. And then the rice right in the middle. I've never heard of someone putting rice on a sandwich before. Perfect. Let's see if that's a better sandwich. Apparently that's an amazing combination. Press X to doubt. Encounter power water. Item drop power normal. Catching power. There's a whole sandwich subsystem here that I'm not getting. Okay, that counted. Of course it did. Experience points all around. Oh, we don't even get a new red quest. Wait, is that like depleting the quest bar here? So you actually have to go through the blue quests continually just to get the ones that aren't like a total waste of time? Amazing. These can't be per region either because... Well, I guess maybe. But it specified take a picture in the savanna biome. So if you were any other biome, you wouldn't be able to do such a thing. Let's see if we can't take a picture of this shiny Tauros. Oh, that's probably a great picture. Dodge. Yes, make them fight each other. While we escape. Pick up items. I think we do just have to keep going through all these little tiny blue quests just to get the good ones. We're only halfway there on the blueberry points. I don't think this will take too terribly long. Oh, but what's in the electric type raid battle over here? In a way, it's kind of a good thing that they do that, because it's like, oh, now you actually have a reason to do the picnic stuff. And again, maybe that's better off as like an optional fun thing. Change Pokemon. This is Arcanine's fight. He knows how to deal with those electric types. Yeah, I can't remember if it's the icy area or if it's the like the coastal area. one of them is the one that has the 4 chicks. He has an idea. Five-star, so we should be able to get through this. I think specifically because we're using Dig as well, that'll help us avoid taking too much damage. Oh yeah, that's plenty of damage. Didn't mean to click on that. Yeah, apparently not only are there like controllers that don't have potentiometers in them, so unable to have Joy-Con drift, but you can actually get like better control sticks to swap out in your actual Pro controller, if you know how and are willing to do that, to deal with the whole Joy-Con drift problem. I think maybe once I get like a spare controller, or I have like a backup, I might actually try doing that. I don't want to be like opening this one up if it's the only one I have. As in if I really mess something up, then I don't have any controller. Alright, time for us to terrestrialize. Enhance. A most intimidating dog hat. That would have been really disappointing if they immediately knocked us out that turn. Dodged. I'm gonna mash A here. Don't hit us. Why is it they can actually do damage to us? Like, I guess they must outspeed. Which is hard to believe, because I seriously doubt that they're a high enough level. I mean, Arcanine's pretty fast, and they're like 91. So I guess the raid battles have special rules. Still, looks like we might actually get this one. Kind of been having some bad luck with the raid battles recently. I guess maybe that's the trick, is having moves that allow you to dodge their attacks. We're just gonna run out of time, I think. I think Dig just takes too long. Of course. Gonna just disrupt his force field. Just in time to get thrown out of the cavern. Come on. I don't think you got enough time. Go for the extreme speed, maybe? And we got pushed out of the cave. Maybe a controversial take, but I don't like timers in video games in general. There's no reason I should have not been able to win there, other than for the fact that they impose an arbitrary time limit on me being able to do so. Ah! Bird jump scare. I guess the reason why I, for instance, never got into Pikmin very much. Like, I'm sure I'd probably appreciate the game a lot more now, but when I was younger, it's like, oh, I want to explore the world of this game. But they put a time limit on me, so, I can't do that. Or else I'll run out of time. So that was always something I wanted to do in games whenever, especially when I was a bit younger, was, wanting to be able to just kind of ignore what I'm supposed to do and just explore the game world. Try and get into places I'm not supposed to be, etc. But whenever you put a time limit on there, it's just like, oh, now you can't do that. It's like having a timer is basically anti exploration. I mean, I guess it makes sense lore-wise why they would do that in that game, but it doesn't even make sense, I feel like, in this game to have like an arbitrary time limit. I'm pretty sure that Pokemon's not going anywhere. You can just keep re-entering the same raid battle over and over again if you want. Oh? What? Why did I get that? I didn't even sneak up on the Pokemon. Oh wait. I guess we must have had a... Oh yeah, it was the pick up 10 items quest. That's just the new one, is the sneak up. Let's see if I can't sneak up on this Trapinch. Quick, into the bush. And the Lucario didn't go quite far enough. I'm sure you must have seen that. Sneak up on the cat. Sneak attack. He wasn't prepared for the sneak attack. Or spear him out of nowhere. One moment he's standing on a slope, the next moment he's being launched into space. Battle a wild Terra type and catch one poison type Pokemon. I wonder if we can do two at once. Like if I find like a wild Terra Pokemon that also happens to be poison type. Where's the nearest Terra Pokemon? Any shiny Pokemon want to appear? I think that might be something over. No, that's part of the weird hologram blocks. Not seeing any Terra-type Pokemon. How are we doing in terms of... Oh, there's one over there. I guess the render distance isn't that far in terms of Terra Pokemon. So, like, the distance from here to there, like, that's where it just appeared. So we have to be at least this close. Ah! Rhyhorn jump scare. We have to be about this close in order to actually see them. The Terra Pokemon, I mean. Yeah, it just like phased out of existence and then popped back in. Do we have to catch it or do we have to... We just have to battle it, okay. That's worth 100 points. So I guess we only get those whenever we do enough of the little tiny blue quests. Fill up the bar to get a new red quest. It's the Tauros. Let's train up that Sylveon. Come back here. Don't you phase out of existence. There's just suddenly this deer in the way. Deer don't even live in the savannah. What are you doing here? What? I wonder why it said that was complete. I didn't that wasn't a Terra Pokemon. Right, hit him with the Moon Blast. Sylveon hits him with the entire moon. Okay, so we should be able to just go ahead here and hit him with the Moon Blast. Wait. Don't get confused, Sylveon. Sylveon, don't do it. Okay. He was thinking about it. Sylveon with confusion probably gets all tangled up in his own feelers. Like trying to carry earbuds in your pocket. Wired headphones. Yoink. Coaching? Teach your Pokemon to train your other Pokemon. That's kind of a dangerous precedent to set, because if you got Pokemon training other Pokemon, then it won't be long before you have Pokemon trainers that are Pokemon. Then what will the world do? I see you back there, Smeargle. Don't even think about it. $16.40. TM, Poison type, wild Pokemon that is swimming. I should probably just ignore the TM ones, because it's only worth 20 blueberry points. Not worth wasting the TM ingredients. So I guess we're looking for some water then. Anybody swimming out here? Keeping an eye out. Oh, there's a... Oh, and of course you can't pull out your camera while you're on the back of Miraidon here. Got him. Okay, another sneak attack. Catching a poison-type Pokemon is worth 40, so that's like 2 regular quests. So we should particularly have an eye out for that. Actually, I think there's definitely Quillfish in the ice area, in the water. That'd probably be the easiest way to do that. Throw like one of the quick balls at it. That'd be basically 2 quests at one. At once. At one time. No. Okay, so that is on the opposite side of the world. But we have fast travel. Starting to realize that this is probably not gonna help us too much, actually. I wonder what other Pokemon you get. I know that that's how you get Torchic, but you probably also get access to other, like, starters. Now, where's the poison types at? I swear there's like a bunch of Quillfish over here. Also, this cave, I can't resist not going into it. This is my cave, it was made for me. Drillburs. What are you? Oh, the weird meteor Pokemon. I don't think I've really spent a lot of time in this cave yet. I know we've been in here before, but I don't think I got too far in here. This looks like someplace I should be able to fast travel to. Cave-type Pokemon. Yeah, there's no fast travel here, though. And no facilities for making a TM. What is that? Something very... like very bright yellow spider webs. We can just fast travel out of here if we go too deep here. I kind of want to see what's down here. There's a trainer. Let's fight him. How many Pokemon is he gonna have? 2? Garmarian. It's not showing us. Oh, there it is. He's got 4. Okay. Quite doable. Yeah, let's take out the Skarmory. Actually, the Rampardos. It said super effective. So, if it's not the Skarmory, it has to be the Rampardos. Just go ahead and deal with him, whatever he's got cooking up over there. And he's got spikes. Um... That should be enough to take out the Skarmory. We're gonna take both of them out this turn. Should do. The other just random Pokemon meandering around in the background. Oh, the Skarmory just barely holds on. It has the Citrus Berry. Sylveon gets launched. Should be able to deal with them pretty quickly here. Yeah, I think the Mimikyu ought to attack the Skarmory, actually. That'll leave the Lucario to Ice Punch the Scyther. Potentially win us this fight. He's still got a little bit of HP left. One Scyther remaining. Doing a lot better against these just random wild trainers now. It's kind of crazy that it requires you to have like level 90 something Pokemon though. Kind of unusual for a Pokemon game. Like, I think most people would say that Emerald was overall more challenging than Scarlet and Violet was. But you could totally like sweep the entire Elite Four with just like one level 80 Blaziken. Here, I don't think that that's going to be possible. So I guess that's like the skill curve is steep. Where it like starts off like super easy, it stays super easy, all the way up through the first DLC it's super easy. And then you hit the second DLC. And then you hit the part of the curve where it just goes parabolic. Got another move here. Supercell Slam. Weird that you have like a bunch of electric types living in the cave. It's like the last place you'd expect electric types. I think we've gone about as deep as we can go in here. With the fancy terrestrializing crystals. This looks a little bit deeper. The single Drillbur guarding the deeper reaches of the cave. What if I just just gonna jump over him. If I may... His guarding skills are too strong. Narrowly escaped having to fight the Drillbur. I think, unless this goes deeper, I think we've seen as far as this cave goes. Yeah. Unless... This looks like it's going slightly deeper. That looks like there could be something hidden back here. No. So if there's anything really interesting, it's going to be whatever the deepest depths of the cave is. Thunderbolt. That doesn't go anywhere. Right, okay, so I think we're gonna fast travel out of here. Maybe I was wrong about, poison types being here. Maybe the quillfish were up in the cave area? I don't remember. I remember seeing them in the water. I just don't remember which water. Do we even still have that? Yeah, catch one poison type Pokemon. Let me guess. So I got it all wrong and they were here this whole time. Where'd the quillfish at? I wonder if it's like a variable based on like weather or time of day kind of thing. I'm on top. There's another TM up here at least. Of course, the one time that you want to find a poison-type Pokemon is the one time that there's just none of them. They're all hiding. Yoink. Who keeps leaving all this stuff out here? Just like some sort of like Pokemon delivery that just keeps dropping half of the stuff on the way. Whoa, I don't think I've been here before. What are you? Fancy shiny Rhyhorn. Right on? With water Terra type. Very impressive. Yeah, right on. Right on, man. Okay, so this should be a Pokemon that we definitely want to catch. Oh, nice critical hit from the Sylveon. Yeah, it's good that we're using the Sylveon now, because this will give them hopefully a bit more battle experience for dealing with the Elite Four. Oh, he's snoozing and he's in the red. I think we want to use the Ultra Ball here, actually. As if they... I think they're the one that evolves. If you give them a certain item, they'll kind of match. Level 96. Let me see your summary here. I see. I noticed their nickname is the Drill Pokemon. Excadrill would like to have a word with Rhydon. Yeah, the ground rock with the water Terra type. Exactly the opposite of what you would expect. Protects the Pokemon from recoil damage. So is it like immune to recoil damage, or it just doesn't take as much? Actually, what level are you? 71. Send him to the box. We're probably going to have to train up some Pokemon substantially for this challenge. Come to think of it, I probably should have swapped out our current team earlier on with just Pokemon caught from here. Fish everywhere, but not the one that I'm looking for. Flip turn. Flip turns your opponent upside down. Fighting type. I don't know if that counts. Actually, I should at least look in there for the LP. I wonder if there's a better way of farming blueberry points, or if you just have to obtain them through the quests. I don't think there's any poison types over here. Okay, let's pick a different spot. I'm gonna go back to this canyon outdoor classroom and then like head kind of north, because that'll take us over like water and then also lead us into the ice area. I'm pretty sure one of those two is where I saw all the quillfish at. I wish they gave you more blueberry points for these quests. This kind of feels a bit grindy. Just a bit too grindy. Any quillfish in here? I don't believe so. I'm just going for them because they're the only like poison type I'm fairly sure I can get a hold of in a timely manner, I say, knowing I've spent a little too much time already on trying to catch a quillfish. Just for the sake of the 40 blueberry points. What the heck did I just do? I was like riding along the bottom of the ocean there. Okay, if I can't get the quillfish soon, I'm gonna probably just like skip that quest. Make ourselves a TM and sneak up on a Pokemon. Has that guy seen me yet? Just, try and sneak up on him, shall we? Oh, not quite. Close enough. Get him! Okay, that probably counts, right? He had a question mark above his head. Oh, I guess he must have noticed us, because it would have already done it by now. So I'm gonna leave. I think that was a mission failed. We'll get him next time. A proposition for me. I'm all ears. Where are the poison types at? Maybe the Quillfish are down here. Doesn't appear to be so. I'm gonna go up here again. I'm almost sure that the Quillfish were in the ice area actually. I gain. You joining Team Forest, you get Grass Bug Water type. Destroying cities because they harm forest with pollution in the water and free salad. What? What am I reading? I'm not sure what Team Forest is. Also, Quillfish detected. 1233. Amazing. We finally found our poison types. This pufferfish has been eluding me for far too long. Now I'm worried about accidentally doing too much damage here. So I'm gonna pick something that's not very effective on purpose. Just to try and not completely destroy the Quillfish. Yeah, that was already pretty close. You have a Pokemon team made up like forests so much they destroy city and volcanoes and stuff that causes harm to forests and water. Kind of like in Emerald, where you have like the ground gang versus water gang. Except you got forest gang. They want to use Shaman to get the forest protectors. I do like forest areas in the Pokemon games. They have the best music. Team Ice, but they are work in progress. Well, if you're gonna make an Ice team, not many ice places in Pokemon yet. Yeah, unfortunately. As much as I like ice types, I do think they need a bit of work. I think we should be able to try to get this Quillfish now. And I just like throw the Master Ball at him. I mean, they match so perfectly. Quillfish purple on top and white on the bottom. Master Ball purple on top, white on the bottom. Perfect color coordination. Nah, I think I won't do that actually. Yeah, if there's like an ice team though, that's the one I'm gonna have to join. First our allies. Oh, okay. Their interests are aligned. Regice. The best of the Reggies. So what level is this Quillfish? 65. Not terrible. Yeah, I feel like the poison type and ice type both need a bit of work to be more defensive. Send the pufferfish to the box. The balloon Pokemon. They need to... I swear these Pokedex like mini like nicknames, they really didn't think those ahead, because it's like you have Rhydon as like the drill Pokemon, and they come out with Excadrill. And then they have Quillfish be the balloon Pokemon. And then you have like the actual like ghost Pokemon that came out with later. Favorite region? Probably gonna go with Hoenn. Just because that's the region I spent the most time in. Like, Pokemon Sapphire in particular has a special place in my heart. A fighting Water Fire Taurus. Water Fire Taurus. Yeah, Sinnoh's pretty good too. Those are both geographically close to one another. In Pokemon Far Future Japan, but not Japan. To be fair, all four of the first regions were based off of regions of Japan. Arceus best game mechanics? Yes, I'm very much looking forward to seeing what ZA does. Like, that would be the one I'd be most excited for, would be like a Pokemon Legends game that takes place in, like, ancient Hoenn region. Isn't the mountain in Sinnoh Mount Fuji? I think so. Like, straight up, the first region is Kanto, and that's just straight up the name of, like, the part of Japan that Tokyo's in. Is the actual, like, Kanto region of Japan. So, I think, actually, wait. I think Sinnoh's actually, like, the mountain that's up in, like, Hokkaido? If I'm remembering my Japan geography correctly. No, wait, that's Hoenn I'm thinking of. I don't know, I'm all kinds of mixed up on this. One of them's based off of Hokkaido. Lifetime supply of ice cream. Yeah, I can't remember, it's been too long. I know specifically Kanto is like the Tokyo part of Japan. And if you go like to the west from there, that's when you get into Johto. Like that part of Japan. And I'm pretty sure Hokkaido is either Hoenn or Sinnoh, I don't remember. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. I wonder what that one's about. Oh, the Alola region, that's just straight up Hawaii. Which technically is the second America one. Because Unova, I guess, is like a shortened version of, like, mainland America. And of course, Kalos is France. Paldea is Spain. I forget what the one Sword and Shield is called, but that one's based off the UK. We're probably going to hear something next year about the new Pokemon game, because that'll be, what, it's like a big anniversary for Pokemon next year. Had to live in any region. Go elsewhere for vacations, but you gotta go back eventually. Where would it be? And I kind of feel like Hoenn, just because I feel like there's like a really good variety there in terms of areas. Like you've got the volcano area, and then you've got like there's like the water city way out there. Like there's a lot of variety. Like I would want to pick somewhere that has a lot of variety to it. Imagine if it erupted. Then go all the way out to, was it Lodge town or something? It's like way out there in the water. You'd be safe from the lava. I do know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows. We need to sneak attack some Pokemon. Yeah, I haven't actually played the generations 5, 6, and 7 yet. I might do that eventually. Like, that could be a cool thing to check out on stream actually. Like a first playthrough of like the other DS games besides Diamond and Pearl. I basically skipped because that was the time that I was like having to deal with college stuff at the time. So I kind of and like school got really serious, so I kind of skipped straight from Diamond and Pearl all the way to this Sword and Shield. I kind of skipped the Wii U generation because of that. Of course, that means that that gives me the option of checking that stuff out for the first time. Then we can play them together here on the stream. We only bring Pokemon Park. Yeah, I feel like if there's any Nintendo generation recently to skip, it was the Wii U generation. Then again, I hear it isn't that bad, especially for like Zelda games. Like pretty much every Zelda game at the time was available on the Wii U in some format. But it seems like all of the good Wii U games got ported to the Switch anyway. Yeah, I don't even think it had the worst hardware. They just didn't like do enough to distinguish it like from the Wii, marketing-wise. They would have sold a lot more Wii U's. Auto battles. We should be doing auto battles. Unleash the spicy dog out here. Mario Maker and Pikmin. And both of those went to the Switch. So, in the form of Mario Maker 2 and all the Pikmin games are on the Switch. So there's basically no reason to have a Wii U. Which works out just fine for me. It was the only Nintendo console that I've like major Nintendo console I've skipped out on since the Super Nintendo. Good old Resident Evil game only on Wii U. There was a Resident Evil game on the Wii U. Amazing. I wonder if that's any good. One person who actually posted something on it. Just sitting and not moving around for yourself. Oh no. Just casually Porygon. I never went too deep into the Resident Evil games. I know that a lot of people like those. Always run out on the last zombie. Yeah, one of those. I feel like it's almost beneficial for like the horror aspect of a game like that to keep the ammo sparse. Oh, he's already down to like 1 HP. Okay. Swap into Sylveon. Yeah, if you limit like the ammo, like game design wise, then it's like, oh, now you have to be really careful about how you manage your scarce ammo. If they just rain ammo on you, then it's just like, okay, this is just straight up an action game now. I feel like that's a really tough thing to balance. Game design-wise, like action horror games. Like, how do you keep it from just turning into just straight up an action game? Like, kind of like the evolution of Dead Space, for instance. Where it's like, the very first one was like, way more, like, horror action. But as that series went on, it just turned into, like, an action series. Which kind of makes sense lore-wise, because it's like, oh, the character gets used to, Only played Dead Space 2 and tossed it out. Fair enough. No, that's not everyone's cup of tea. Halo is an issue. Why are they still making games? Because Master Chief is their Mario. And they'll still sell games. Like, real talk, that's why they make them, is because people still keep buying them. Because they keep forgetting that Halo isn't what it used to be. Unfortunately. I feel like eventually it could come back, but I don't know. 343 is definitely not doing what Bungie did before. If opponents stop coming out on the Xbox 360? Yeah. Another good game, Portal. Yes. I swear Portal never gets old. I wonder if we're ever going to get Portal 3. Like, that is a game that is just absolutely timeless. I love the second one, they gave you the option of making your own levels. So it's like technically unlimited content as long as the community stays interested. I think we're probably going to see a lot more installments for like Valve titles as like the Source 2 engine keeps getting refined, because I think that's what they're mostly working on now, is like making the Source 2 engine like better. Yeah, I feel like once they've got that solid, because they want those games to be like groundbreaking. Like, they'd have to be at this point, as much hype is built up around them. So they've kind of got themselves in a bit of a trap now, where like the longer they wait, the more people expect out of their games. Which means they have to deliver more, which means more time to actually develop them. Which means people wait longer, and then develop even higher expectations. And it's just kind of a vicious cycle. Um, especially Half-Life 3. Let's see here. Need to... Well, just straight up catch one Pokemon, okay. Can do. Specifically get Seed... Oh, I guess we're not getting this particular Seadra. I keep forgetting that Sylveon is as strong as it is. He's just too strong. Try and catch something I haven't caught before so I get the Pokedex entry at the same time. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I should be throwing out the Quick Ball. Pull a fast one here. Portal 2 came out in like 2016. That doesn't feel like that long ago. I swear it doesn't. Into the box. Actually, wait. 2016? There's no way it came out in 2016. It has to be way older than that. I didn't even move to Florida until 2014. I played that back in the house I used to live at, back in the Missouri. So it would have to have been like late 2000s, early 2010s. They came out before Skyrim, and Skyrim came out in 2011. So wait, I might be getting like Portal 1 and Portal 2 mixed up a little bit. But no, it's definitely before 2014 though. Portal 2. Like, that game was just really ahead of its time, so it would be easy to believe that it came out in 2016, but I mean, Overwatch came out in 2016. I actually beta tested Overwatch. I knew it was going to go free to play at some point. Literally, like, that one, like, week that I beta tested it. I'm like, this is a pretty well-polished game, but literally TF2 exists already, and it's free to play, so... I knew right from the start Overwatch was going to have to go free to play. Took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but eventually we got there. I'm trying to think what the best options would be to deal with Toothpaste Man here. I really want that Blaziken. How are we doing in terms of blueberry points? 1,770 out of 3,000. I'm almost thinking I might have to farm blueberry points off stream. Or just like set aside like a stream to focus on doing that, because just getting one of those extra things of Pokemon is going to take a substantial amount of time, because these only give like, what, like 20, 30 blueberry points each? And you have to fill the bar to get access to the ones that are any more than that. So this is going to be a grind to get any new Pokemon. I mean, fortunately there's only 4 blueberry point gated additions of new Pokemon to this area. 3,000 blueberry points for each quadrant of the pizza that is the indigo disc. But if I'm going to get any one of them, I'm going to try and go for Blaziken, and I'm like, that's not even going to really help us type-wise with the remaining 2 Elite Four members. Do I have Pokemon that I can build a team with here? Specifically for dealing with Toothpaste Man's challenge. Because I'm assuming that's we just have to fight the 3 trainers part of the gym challenge with only Pokemon caught here, and not him himself. Canyon biome. Quillfish is 65. Dark poison. So that's actually pretty good. Like, dark type is... I consistently have been underrating that until Meowscarada taught me. Yeah, it turns out dark type is actually really good. Of course, we can't have them helping us out here. They're not from the Indigo Disc. So if I was gonna put a team together here, I should probably just go ahead and swap my Pokemon out. All the ones that are not from the disc. So I'm exclusively training up Pokemon that are valid for the gym challenge. With Dragon Boy. North Province Area 3. That's not here. This was a mystery gift Lucario, or like a distribution Lucario, so I can't have him. Barkanine's obviously from like way earlier on. Where did I get the Blissey from? And a Crystal Cavern. That's not in the Indigo Disc. So I've only got Lapras left, basically. Right? Polar biome. Yeah. So, what about the Houndoom? Infernal Pass. Excadrill. Chargestone Cavern. Where's Chargestone Cavern? Is that here? That kind of sounds like the cave that was way up here. I wonder if there's like a different like elemental cave in each region. Because for sure there was like the Torchlight Cavern here. And I think that's referring to like the Electric-y Cavern we were at the earlier part of the stream. So I think the Excadrill, we can keep him. Which is big, because Excadrill is like one of the few Pokemon I have that's, you know, one of the 30 competitively used ones. What else do we have that we can use to fight dragons with? He's got the steel. He can steal the deal with the, wait, no. Ice Dragon Fairy. You want Ice Dragon and Fairy types. What about the Lapras? Do I have multiple Laprases? I wonder if that would be worth doing. Crystal Cavern. I don't know if the game keeps track of which area the Crystal Caverns are from. So it might not let me do that for the Indigo Disc. Infernal Pass. They're too low level. What about the Rhydon? Canyon biome. I think I'm just straight up gonna have to catch like a whole new team of Pokemon specifically for this challenge. Do we at least get Hyper Beam with the Tauros? Do a little bit of a like a little bit of a Gen 1 competitive throwback here. With the Hyper Beam Tauros. Yeah, that's a savanna biome. We could have the Smeargle. Yeah, let's keep these three for now and see if we can't catch some other Pokemon in the area that would be effective for destroying dragon types. Actually, I don't even know what type the challenge Pokemon trainers are going to be. I'm assuming they're also dragon types, but tough to say. I should be... Fire, Ice... No, Fairy, Ice, and Dragon. Because we've been in every one of these regions. I'm trying to figure out, like, what would be the best Pokemon for the job. Oh, a Lowland Sandshrew. I want to catch them anyway. Look at him, he looks like a little miniature igloo. With a little bit of a Hydro Pump. Maybe he survived that. Or maybe not. These... You're any good? Is that the normal color for you? Are you a shiny? Are you a shiny Pokemon? I think that's just the normal Saucebuck color. I've caught you before. Normal grass type. AKA essentially useless. I guess I should be looking specifically for Terra Pokemon. They're going to be higher levels and more interesting moves and Terra types. Get us as geared up as possible, using exclusively Indigo Disc Pokemon. I do kind of like the thought of actually using the Quillfish, come to think of it. Poison Point's not a bad ability. A little bit situational. A little bit unconventional. Wait, can we... I think the Savannah area had, like, Mighty Hyenas. I'm gonna look around this area. I haven't even caught one of those yet, so I don't think I have. That would be potentially helpful for, defeating Toothpaste Dragon Man. Oh, we could get a Chansey. They could be like our resident tank. Actually, wait. the, the chance he just vanished. We could go for Flygon if we want like the bug dragon kind of thing. They do get a lot of dragon moves. I'm pretty sure there was a Terra Flygon. I wish they would put that on the map, like where like after you encountered them once, they should put like a little marker for where the Terra Pokemon show up. Because they always appear in the same spot. So there's lots of like Trapinches around here. Which means that leads me to believe that a Flygon would be also here. Somewhere. Oh, I think I might have been onto something. Do a little dragon versus dragon type situation. Oh, steel type. That could be good. I think. Yeah, because then if we got them up to like a higher level, then the steel typing would help us with the fairy Elite Four as well. Yeah, I think this is good. Of course, they've got a hat, which means we can't accidentally one-shot them as well. Hit him with a netball. They've given us many options here. I can't help but feel like they probably got a specific, like... There's definitely some Pokemon they put here specifically to make the challenges a bit easier. Oh, they're not even Bug Dragon, they're Ground Dragon, which is even better. Dark type Pokédex entry. Of course, they get automatically added to our team here. What ability do you have? Levitate. Awesome. Already has a dragon type move. Hardstone Cavern. I kind of want to go back up into the cave just to confirm that this is the Excadrill is from Indigo Disc, so that we can make sure that we can use them in the challenge. So we still have like one spot left here. I don't like that we're doubling up on ground types. At least we got a dragon. We got an ice. We're still lacking in the fairy type department. What can be done about that? I should probably heal the Pokemon up to... What type or... What about the zebra? Oh, he changes colors. That's pretty cool. I didn't know he does that. Zebstrika. Oh. That's super effective, but it didn't do very much. Let me guess, this is the one time I hit it 5 times. Oh, no. It actually... Okay. We're good. color coordinate. Yoink. 1 zebra. The Thunderbolt Pokemon. Pikachu shocked. Oh yeah, it's gonna automatically add it to our party. So we had an empty spot. Pure Electric. Motor Drive. Pokemon takes no damage when hit by electric type moves, instead speed status boosted. I don't think we're gonna be dealing with too many electric types though. Send him to the box. Braviary be good? I am kind of a fan of bird Pokemon. He's way up there. I'll catch him first, and then I'll make a decision afterwards. Level 66. Come with the quick ball. Gonna need a very large net for this bird. That's gotta be one of the better bird types. Maybe he will survive a single Hydro Pump. Yes, okay. The dream is real. Almost. This bird's just good overall. Actually, what is bird good for? I will always say bird type instead of flying, just because. Good against grass fighting bug. Want to avoid electric, ice, and rock. That's always the one that confuses me. Is the rock type advantage against flying types? Like what? I'm gonna just chuck rocks in the air? I feel like the blue on the Great Ball kind of fits the blue of the flying type. I don't know how good their moveset is. They're like the pool of moves that they can learn. New bird unlocked. Brave Warrior of the Sky. Tell me more about this chicken. Sheer Force removes any additional effects from the Pokemon's moves, but increases the move's power. Okay. So he just does straight up better damage, but no special characteristics. Brush Claw, Air Slash. Could be particularly good. Whirlwind. The target is blown away and a different Pokemon is dragged out. It could be good if Dragon Guy tries to set up one of his Pokemon. We could basically undo his progress. They've got a physical and a special attack. Do they have a Terra type? They have a normal Terra type. So if we want to get completely rid of the flying disadvantages, we can. And of course, normal, like, the only thing that would be weak to would be fighting. Because normal is actually one of the best defensive types that there is. And of course, complete immunity to ghost moves. So I feel like Braviary could actually be a pretty solid choice here, even if it isn't directly super effective. That could be a smart choice. Still, I'm gonna go back and check that cave just to ensure that the that cave, like, it'll probably say the name of the cave, and then that'll allow me to confirm that the Excadrill is from here. And therefore valid for the Elite Four challenge. And we don't have any closer fast travels. Wait, I think the cave is actually in another spot. Yeah, there it was. It's right in front of me, Chargestone Cavern. Yeah, so it definitely is. So I think technically this team is completely valid for the gym challenge. So let's swap some moves around and try and level up these Pokemon to get them to challenging. Make it a fair fight. And not just wild Pokemon that I just caught. I'm just not sure about Excadrill. I feel like the main thing they have to contribute is that they're like level 90. Normal fighting. Sheer Force. Removes additional effects but increases power. So that's two Pokemon we have with Sheer Force. Levitate is ground immunity. Poison. Stand Force, that's kind of useless. And Hydration, so it's like they want to be a Rain Team member. But we don't have a Rain Team. Gonna have to give Lapras a Rain check. What moves do you have? Oh, they've got Toxic. That's really useful. Crunch, Destiny Bond, if the user's knocked out. Acupressure? Because they're probably going to get knocked out. Like, Poison type is just not very good defensively. So having a move like that that's just like, yeah, you'll take them out, but at what cost? That's pretty good. So as long as we get like one turn to set up Toxic and then go for the Destiny Bond, then the Quillfish will have contributed quite well to the team, actually. Applies pressure to stress points, sharply boosting one of its allies' stats. Is it just random? So we could use it for setup as well. But like, this is already a good, a fairly decent moveset already. It's got the Crunch as well. Okay, so I'm gonna consider the Quillfish pretty much good to go then, except for the levels and item. I really would like for the Tauros to have Hyper Beam though. Enrages and confuses the target, also sharply boosts the target's attack stat. And confusion doesn't last forever, so we probably want to get rid of that. Thrash. These are rampages and attacks for 2 or 3 turns. It does a lot of damage, but that's a lot of downsides. Oh, right, but it has sheer force. So it removes the extra effects. So these are just straight up, like 120, actually more than that. So that's already like really good, actually. The user can't move in the next turn. 150. Is that considered an extra effect? The not attacking on the next turn thing? Because that's kind of busted if that's true. Surely that doesn't count. I kind of want to just like try these out. Enrages and confuses the target. So Swagger's the main thing that has to go, though, clearly. It has rest. It's in headbutt. Work up. Attack and special attack are boosted. With this ability, I don't want to get anything that has special effects. Jabbed with a sharply pointed horn to inflict damage. So that'll do more than 80 power. But it won't ever flinch. Move's type depends on the user's form. Also break barriers such as light screen and reflect, so that could be situationally pretty useful if they pull out a light screen or a reflect. But it's all exclusively normal type stuff, so if they pull out a ghost type Pokemon, then they just can't do anything. So we probably want like Sin Headbutt or something. Purely for the having a wider range of types. That'll do more than 80 though, because it would normally have like a chance to flinch, but the sheer force would change that to just more damage. Your move? Yeah. I think that's the smart choice. And I'm not sure which one of these are actually affected by sheer force. 2 or 3 turns, the user becomes confused. So if that's a second effect, then do we not get confused? Do we not get damaged here? Can we move the next turn? I'm sure out of the 3 of these, surely you still have to wait a turn to use that again. I'm gonna actually move them to the front of the party. Specifically so I can figure out how far that ability goes. They should probably get an item too. What's the best hold item? Razor Fang? May cause the target to flinch whenever the holder successfully inflicts damage. I don't think that the ability affects item stuff. Boost power of the holder's moves. Loses a small amount of HP when each attack lands. Possible. Boost the power of normal type moves? Okay, probably that. Just straight up another... Wait. Another damage boost. It's mostly using normal type moves. Except for the Zen Headbutt. So it's got an ability that boosts damage, and it has an item that boosts damage. Do I have, like, the poison spike or whatever it is? Boost the Quillfish. Conceals the holder. Tricking the eyes of its enemies and protecting it from additional effects of moves. I don't expect the Quillfish to be out for very long. They're probably going to end up getting one shot most of the time. It's because poison type is not particularly defensive. So I should probably give an item that reflects this. So probably like a focus sash, just to ensure that we get a second turn. So I could basically do a, like, I plan for them to basically get knocked out early, where we get one turn of toxic for sure, and then use Destiny Bond. So like, trick the opponent into getting themselves knocked out in the same turn they take out the Quillfish. We do want the, hopefully, soon-to-be fully evolved Dragonfly Pokemon to stay around for a bit longer, though, so it can use the dragon moves. It has Earthquake. It has Levitate. So that won't affect the moves that we use. User attacks in Uproar. During that time, no Pokemon can fall asleep. Definitely want Dragon Rush. Can also make the opponent flinch. User attacks everything around it with the destructive power of a terrible explosive sound. I'm wondering if that's the one that you use the that one voice spray or whatever item with to make it even more powerful, because it's already 140 base power, 100% accurate. That's a lot of damage, even if it's not super effective. If I have that might actually be the right move here, just in terms of damage output. I probably want to swap Uproar out, though. I like Earthquake, though. Well, no, actually I don't, because they're going to be double battles. So, unless I specifically have something else like, I guess the Excadrill? Like, if they were out at the same time, then that wouldn't be an issue. I think Braviary, because of the flying, they're probably immune as well. I probably want to try that out first, though. Actually, maybe we do keep the Earthquake. Possibly even give Excadrill his Earthquake back as well. So Dig does have the nice extra effect of you dodge the enemy's next attack if you outspeed. If you outspeed, and we're going against dragons, which means that's not very likely. So let's actually swap that out for Earthquake. Probably. Yes. Please choose a move. And then we should swap their item for the soft sand as well, because they've got more ground type moves than steel type moves. Actually, do we have anything that's specifically good for dragons? I don't think we do. Pokemon strategy. The metagame. The game within the game. Within the game. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap out their item. Give them the sand. Excadrill with the pocket sand. Ah, yeah, welcome back. Nice to see you here again. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm trying to get ready for the Elite 2. We beat half of them. For some reason, they chose to make a challenge where I'm only allowed to use Pokemon I've caught in the new DLC area. So, in order to go after Toothpaste Guy and his dragon types. So that's what I'm doing right now, is playing the game within the game of making a good team. So this guy needs to be evolved. And I'll try and swap out Uproar. Oh, Dragon Breath. That's obviously a winner. Oh, Dragon Tail. He's got lots of Dragon-type moves. By lots, I mean like 3. Target is knocked away, different Pokemon is dragged out. So like a Dragon-type Whirlwind. That's 60 power. May also cause paralysis. That would be huge. I think I kind of like the paralysis slightly better. They both do 60 damage. This one's special and 100% accurate, and has paralysis as an option. Yeah. Give the Vibrava the Dragon Breath. Earthquake. Kind of funny that a flying Pokemon can use Earthquake. Yeah, at first I was thinking I was going to try and, like, do the thing where you get all the blueberry points and then unlock some new Pokemon in the area from, like, the school thing. But I'm like, that's going to take a very long time, considering you need 3,000 blueberry points to do one of them. There's 4 of them, and I still haven't gotten 3,000 as it is. So I'm just going to try and work with what you just get out of the box with the blueberry pizza zone here. Fortunately, we do have a lot of choices. Also, I'm just realizing there's like Minchinos around here, and I think they get a lot of fairy-type moves. Destination, Cinchino. Minchino, I always get them mixed up. I'm gonna see if I can catch one of them as an option. Where are they at? Ideally, I would try and find like a Terra version of these silvery gerbils. There's just one of them here. Have I caught one already? I feel like I must have. Just parse my gerbil collection here. It appears the answer's actually a very solid no on the silvery gerbil department. So I should just get the normal one, if for no other reason than the Pokédex entry. We got the Tauros. It's kind of nice that we have lower level Pokemon though, so it should be easier to catch stuff without instantly one-shotting them. Do I have your type? Plain normal. Actually, we haven't moved yet. I should throw the quick ball. Catch one gerbil cappuccino. Oh, that actually worked. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, he's a chinchilla, not a gerbil. Pokemon like things neat and tidy. Sweeping and dusting their habitat, using their tails as brooms. They're outside. They must do that all the time. Only 12 pounds of chinchilla. Q-Charm. Pokemon may infatuate attackers that make direct contact with it. Nice. It has Hyper Voice. What level are you? 67. Not very good special attack. Send him to the box. They could be an option if this current team composition proves to be inadequate. Also, I forgot to fix the bird. What do you have? Whirlwind, Crush Claw. There's Sheer Force, so any extra, like, effects are not going to happen. That's kind of useless except for trainers. That could be convenient for absolutely. I don't think the NPCs can deal with Whirlwind very effectively. Like, they're probably not programmed to be able to deal with having their Pokemon swapped around a lot and have their strategies still work. I think Defog would be useful against other trainers, but I feel like against an NPC, probably not as much. Attacks with a blade of air that slices even the sky. I see. The bird uses the air to attack the air. Forgot what you used when you did this? Yeah, this is a surprise. I think this is kind of a clever challenge, but it is kind of weird having to swap out my entire team just specifically for this. Fair play. Fair play, though. I think they're probably not going to use Reflector Light Screen, so I think that's pretty safe to swap that out. And especially if I can get like a Dragon-type move, or Ice. But they're a bird, and birds are allergic to ice. Heightened chance of landing a crit, but it wouldn't. Still, that's 20 power. Tailwind. Oh, also I have Joy-Con drift really bad. I'm looking at some third-party controllers to deal with that, but if you see the thing just randomly go all over the place like that, that's not me. Sky Attack. User attacks the turn after using this move. That's a lot of nice effects that Sheer Force would prevent from happening, but it would do more than 140 power though, as long as they... I think this is like flying type dig. In which case, I definitely want this. So what about Crush Claw? User slashes the target with hard and sharp claws. This may also lower the target's defense stat. So this will do more than 75 power. Slashes the target with hard and sharp claws. That's 75. If I can get something better than 75, then I should do that. What about Aerial Ace? That's only 60. Okay, I think they're actually pretty good already. Do I have a item that will benefit bird type maneuvers? Or something else suitable for bird equipment? Power arm? Allows the holder to immediately... not that. Lucky egg? Oh, I should give that to one of these guys to help level them up. Probably the Vibrava, because I'd really like the Flygon. May cause the target to flinch whenever the holder successfully attacks them. Oh, that could be really good. Yeah, I think I'm going to give the Braviary the King's Rock, actually. Not you. Equip the bird for maximum damage. Because they're not going to be able to do any other like effects because of the sheer force ability. And that leaves the lucky egg that I'm going to give to the Vibrava, just for the time being, so they can hopefully evolve before the challenge. Yeah, they're also the lowest level out of all of them. Okay, so I ought to start fighting some random wild Pokemon to get some experience points up here. I guess we can kind of chip away at some of these Blueberry Quest challenges. Yeah, I want to experiment with the Tauros too to see how far the ability goes. Because I don't know what sheer force affects. Like what? This is... The user can't move on the next turn. Does that get cancelled by sheer force? Because that's kind of like a second effect. Oh, we're not going to have more than one turn here, though. I need a real challenger. What about you? You're kind of looking like a challenger. Potentially. Got to become one of the Elite Four of the Blueberry League, so my dream can come true at last. I got the Meowstick. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that it's all double battles here. Go after the Meowstick. And then... what? Probably... Drill Run the Magnezone? It flinched. Get revenge. Okay, I seriously doubt that that counts as a second effect that's ignored by the sheer force thing. Yeah, it goes straight to Excadrill, so that doesn't count. Go ahead, use the Earthquake, because Tauros is going out anyway. That's a lot of damage. Tauros sacrifice. The Excadrill. So let's try the... bring out the Braviary. I just want to make sure that this works the way I think it does. Actually, it's probably not the right choice against a Psychic, but... Oh! We've got a Bug type. I think he's Bug type. Bug Steel. Sky Attack, the Scizor. And then Earthquake, they should be immune. Yeah, because they've got the Levitate. This is like the dream team here. The pointy mole can do as much damage as he likes without any repercussions. Then that just leaves another Earthquake. And then with a Sky Attack, oh, they avoid it. Of course they do. Scizor launches into the air. Earthquake is such a good move. And the pufferfish has expanded. $9,000. Oh, he's evolving right away. Perfect. We have ourselves a Flygon. Now we're gonna spin this way. A dragon type of our very own, the Mystic Pokemon. The sound of its wings flapping resembles singing. Those entranced by the sound get lured into a sandstorm and become the Flygon's prey. I like that he looks like he's got like pink glasses on. Like it's funny because it's like they've got like the big round things that are supposed to be like, oh, like how like actual dragonflies have like the compound eyes. But no, he's just got regular old like mammal eyes with like pink like lenses over them. So what is the deal with Dragon Claw? 80 power, 100% accuracy. Sharp Claws, huge damage. Physical. Also, I just noticed that they have a heightened speed stat, which is nice. Would I rather have the higher damage or the chance of paralysis? Because that's just straight up, like, a lot of damage. Which I'm assuming gets same type attack bonus. They've got Levitate as well. So, the Braviary and the Flygon are immune to Earthquake. I think I kind of want to keep the paralysis, actually. So I don't think that difference in damage is going to be as much of a difference as potentially, like, getting the paralysis to work. So that went really well. Wait, where'd the trainer go? Oh, they're over there. Oh, did the trainer despawn? Like, fell through the floor or something? So that went well. And we're technically in the same zone as the, as Dragon Boy. So I'm going to take that as a really good sign. Still, I think we want to go fight some more trainers just to get the team leveled up a bit more. Because I would expect an Elite Four challenge to be a little bit more than just random trainers in the area. Then again, we could just go for it and see what happens. I'm pretty sure there's some trainers in this cave. Charged Stone Cavern. Let's see what we can do here. But I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a trainer down here. Am I right? Am I hallucinating? Have I gone crazy? That's always a possibility. I guess we're gonna fight this Magnemite. So what about... User rampages and attacks 2 or 3 turns. User then becomes confused. Any of that count as a second effect. That's pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea. That's what I'm thinking. I should almost just go for it. Just see what they are, and if we get beaten, then we get beaten, but at least we would know then, like, what we're up against. Yeah, I think I am actually gonna do that. There's literally no reason not to. Make sure our Pokemon are fit as a fiddle. I did give them all items, didn't I? Can't be taking any chances. The Flygon probably needs something different for actual combat. What do you give a dragonfly? That would be good for his earthquake. It's like fighting the Joy-Con drift. Or it just tries to make me go to the other menu. Everstone, Focus Band. I don't know if I've got anything specifically good for them. Floatstone? Reduces weight. Very situational. Maybe the Razor Fang. Cause the target to flinch whenever the... That sounds good. That or the Cloak. Tricking the eyes of its enemies, protecting it from additional effects of moves. Give the dragonfly a hoodie. I don't know how good the flinch chance is. I think that the Covert Cloak is probably going to be more consistent. I don't know how much they're going to use other special effects. What about some barbecues? They've just been up here waiting the whole time. Alright, so... I probably should lead with the Quillfish, actually. That way they can get the Toxic going. He loves a Pokemon with some brittle gray tones. I still can't understand that, it's quite the sentence. I'm assuming rock types is what he's referring to. His name's Craig. Yeah, I'm really glad we have this Excadrill at least. Have like one level 91 that's from the area. Don't know if they're gonna be very much affected by the toxic. But I'm still gonna go for it anyway, because these guys could be pretty defensive. The Earthquake's gonna hit all of us, right? Yeah, super effective. So maybe wait till the Quillfish gets swapped out before we break out the Earthquake. And we one-shot the Rampardos. They're not too high of a level. Doesn't affect them, of course. It was worth a shot. I didn't remember if rock types are immune or what the situation is. Yeah, they're only level 68, so we should be fine here actually, especially with the Excadrill. Then with the... Ooh, we could get the Swords Dance setup going on the Excadrill, because they can't do much to us. Level 68, yes. So this is actually a lot more doable than I thought, because they've actually been doing a fairly good job of making them put up a little bit more of a fight. Of course, I'm assuming the actual gym leader is going to have something a bit higher than 68s, considering the others. Yeah, this should probably just completely wipe him out. It looks like he's only got the 2 Pokemon, so each of these probably only has 2 Pokemon. Big level ups. Oh, and this is good too, because every time that we finish fighting one of them, that's a lot of experience points. Right back in the team. Are they gonna have healed me up? No. But there's literally nothing stopping me from just, I'll do it myself. I'm like thinking, what can I do better team composition-wise? I feel like the Lapras would be really good on like a rain team, but they're kind of out of place here, because this is like the exact opposite of a rain team. With all the ground type shenanigans. Okay, what do they have for us here? I'm assuming they're all going to have 2 Pokemon. Winter the Student, as opposed to the season. Oh, they got the ice types. Nice. Toxic the Dugong. Here we'll run the Sand Slash. Probably one-shots. Yeah, Excadrill is just a really good Pokemon. Like, they're probably one of the more used competitive ground types out there. Yeah, now they're poisoned. We haven't even taken a single point of damage. This is going swimmingly. Yeah, there's not even a point to doing the Swords Dance setup. Because we probably take them out this... next turn. That was super effective and it didn't do anything. So, unless the actual Elite Four guy is significantly higher level than this, I think we're just gonna absolutely just sweep through here, actually. Which is a pleasant surprise after last stream. Steel types gave me a little bit of trouble. I think I always have trouble with the steel types, actually. It's always so easy to forget just how defensive they are. Steel types are really ironclad. That's a lot of dragon shards. Alright. So I think that's a heal up, and then we take out the last guy, and that was just one of them away from doing this challenge first try. Not having a single Pokemon knocked out. I think it's because they expected our Pokemon to be a lot lower level. Since they're like, oh, we're gonna make you catch new ones. But surprise, I've been keeping this Excadrill going for a while now. Yona? Use the same type as her. Oh great, we got electric types. Just what Excadrill likes to hear. I don't know about that. A zebra and a UFO. Crunch him. That's gonna be 4 times super effective here, I'm pretty sure. I should have doubled up on the magnetism. Oh, yeah, he's got sturdy. That's the only reason he's still standing. That's a lot of damage. Quillfish is still at full health, so I don't think it's worth doing the Destiny Bond here. That was super effective? So I made a way bigger deal out of this challenge than I should have. Absolutely destroyed. All 3 of them. First try. You're up next, Toothpaste Boy. Mission complete. So that just leaves the big question of what he's got. Oh, do we go straight into fighting him? Mister still using the party you put together for my challenge, huh? Oh, of course. If they're gonna give us this option, then let's just try that. There's literally no reason not to. GG? Yes. Thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. That said... Okay. Reveal your dragons, Mr. Toothpaste. Drayton's dragons. Easter truth. There's the epic combat music. And he's got Flygon too. And we're level 78s. Which means, not very good things for him. Dragonite's probably got, like, a lot of health. Which one's gonna be the bigger threat? Probably... I think the Flygon's probably the bigger threat. So I'll use the poison on that one. And... probably try and get the Swords Dance set up. Just one turn of that. Okay. But the Quillfish is still holding on, the Excadrill is not doing very well. That's already starting off on a poor note. Would have probably gone on the attack there. Was not expecting that much damage out of the gate. So that does not bode well for me. I think I may have underestimated the Dragonite. What do we have? Probably throw the Tauros out, because they're going to be able to do lots of damage. Let's see what we can do here. If I can outspeed them, then this Destiny Bond should be really good, because that'll pretty much guarantee take one of them out, if I can just get it out fast enough. There's the charges. 3 turns, user becomes confused, double edge. And the extreme speed it does, so much for that Destiny Bond. It's like worst case scenario there. Okay, so they're using Earthquake a lot, so it's good that like half my team is immune to that. At least we got that Toxic going, so that should at least get rid of the Flygon. The Lapras is like the last big sort of thing that we can do here. Kind of want to wait until we get rid of the Flygon. We do have the Dragon type moves from our own Flygon. Yeah, let's get the Braviary out there first. I could Whirlwind them. Kind of want to go for the Sky attack here on the Dragonite. And they hit the Tauros with the extreme speed. Okay, so Dragonite's definitely the one I should have gone for earlier on. Which is good to know. Okay, so that's not Flying type dig, actually. We've got the Flygon gone, at least. Which means we can bring in our own Flygon, or possibly... Yeah, let's bring in the Lapras so we can try and take out the Dragonite with that Icicle Spear. Oh, yeah, that was the right move. Because now we got Kingdra. Water versus water. Lowers the power of fire types. We're not up against fire types. Pair Song. Let's go for that Icicle Spear on the Dragonite. Hopefully we go for the... We hit that 5 times. That's really bad. Thunder Punch? Why does he have Thunder Punch? Oh. That took out the berry at least. So that was a smart choice. Come on, hit the 5 so we can get rid of the Dragonite. Yes. Thank you, Lapras. Very cool. So we gotta swap out that Braviary. And we're down to our last 2. Fortunately, one of those 2 is our own Flygon. Reptile. Okay. It's all got dragon types, so we gotta be able to deal with this. 100 damage. We gotta make a choice about who we're terrestrializing. What are your Terra types? Steel and Bug. Not great. Probably should have terrestrialized a different Pokemon prior to this. Your status conditions in the rain. I don't think we're gonna have to deal with that. May cause paralysis. Yeah, let's go for the flinch. Ah, the 75 accuracy though. There's a good chance this doesn't hit. Well, we might need it actually. Yeah, go for the Kingdra, because they've got dragon typing. So that should do some pretty good damage. Then go for... yeah, Icicle Spear on the Sceptile. And it doesn't matter. And then there was Flygon. Going, he's Flygon. That went better than I expected. Even if we didn't win. Oh yeah, that's right, there's money on the line. I forgot about that. I probably shouldn't have agreed to, to do this. Okay, but we know what we're up against now. And we are not obligated to use the new team. We don't need to heal. We've already automatically healed. The Quillfish contributed more than I thought they would with that Toxic. Let's swap some members of our normal team here. Obviously the Sylveon. Sylveon. The Lucario has the Ice Punch. Yeah, I feel like Braviary didn't do as much as I would have hoped for either. I probably want to get that Flygon up a bit higher, because they've got all the dragon moves. And then Mimikyu has also got a fairy type move and a free turn. That's probably going to do more than the Quillfish can, actually. I mean, the Quillfish is nice because it's got Destiny Bond. If we get that going, then that's basically, you take out one of their Pokemon for free. Like, that's the ideal situation. We get the Toxic out on one Pokemon, we get the Destiny Bond out on the other, and Quillfish ends up kind of automatically taking out 2 Pokemon. So maybe we swap out Excadrill for the Mimikyu? Yeah, let's try that. That's probably good. So we lead the Quillfish. And move the Sylveon into position. Ideally get the Yawn going. Put them to sleep. Build up our stats. Sweep his dragons. So let's give this a try. His toothpaste powers were too strong. What is that jacket that he's wearing? Thinking about oh, we've already said this. No sense dragging this out. Alright, take two. This is like the very reason Sylveon exists is for destroying dragons. Okay, so this time we're gonna Toxic the Dragonite. And then let's also try and get the Yawn on Flygon. Please survive that. Quillfish narrowly survives that. Oh yeah, that's the problem. We really should be shutting down the Flygon as soon as possible. It's a dragon on it, I think. Yes. It has to be concerned. Okay, so the Dragonite's gonna just slowly be toxic. Hopefully the Flygon goes to sleep as well. So hopefully we won't have to deal with too many more of those. So what I would really like to do here is put the opponent team to sleep so that the Sylveon can get really powerful from setup moves. Am I going to be able to get anything else out from the Quillfish before they get totally destroyed? Probably not. Probably boosting one of its or its allies' stats. I kind of want to go for that. And then, can I? Will we be fast enough to take out the Dragonite? Maybe the Flygon goes to sleep this turn. And the extreme speed. I kind of had a feeling. Use Earthquake. Please survive this, Sylveon. That's really, really not good. And it was a critical hit, too. It's a good thing we got that Toxic going, at least. And now the Flygon's asleep. What if I bring in the Flygon early? Oh wait, we got two Pokemon to swap out here. So, theoretically, if I go with the Mimikyu Flygon combination, the Mimikyu will be immune to one attack. They're both levitators, aren't they? Yeah, we need to just get rid of that Dragonite. They're just a massive problem. Oh, and the Mimikyu outspeeds. That's an important note, in case we fail to get it this time around. So out comes the Kingdra. Kind of want to put a burn on the Kingdra, just so something's doing lots of damage over time. May cause paralysis. The Flygon might wake up, so if it does wake up, then that will potentially deal with that as well. Maybe I should have focused on the Kingdra. Oh yeah, the Ice Beam. Forgot about the Ice Beam. Critical hit. Another critical hit? We still have the Lapras. So let's just... we could probably take out the Flygon that way. Maybe other way around. That way it doesn't matter how many Icicle Spears we actually get out, we should be able to still deal with them as long as we don't get taken out in one turn there. Okay. Lapras is tanky enough. And Kingdra is gone. Which means I should have just gone for that from the start instead of using the burn. '93 Mimikyu. Okay, that's both of them down. A little bit of a Lapras level up. Haxorus Sceptile combination. Mimikyu still has the free turn. Haxorus. Icicle Spear. Oh, if we do win this, this is going to be extremely close. Oh, they just barely hang on. Haxorus with the Focus Sash. The only thing keeping it around. And, of course... what else do we have? We have a Lucario. So hopefully that's going to be enough to deal with him. Kind of feel like... oh, we should be able to deal with the Haxorus. There's like part of me that's like, maybe we extreme speed the Haxorus actually. Battle Claw, Curse, Mimikyu. I don't think that counts as breaking our disguise. So I think that's actually the optimal play here. And then actually extreme speed the Haxorus to make sure that they're gone right away. No chance of them actually doing a move. that curse will do like a quarter of their health every turn. Sorry, I did bump the microphone there. Oh, that didn't do nearly as much as they probably would have wanted that to. What, this will be probably their last Pokemon? Might be kind of a big risk here. But what if I use a curse on the Arctiludon as well? That way, they're both getting like a quarter of their health and damage every turn, so as long as we can out-survive them, our victory is pretty much guaranteed. But that is going to put the Mimikyu into the range of, as soon as their disguise gets broken, they're going to get taken out. I think that's a fair trade, though. And then what, I just keep using like revives to just try and try and outlive them. So they are his last two Pokemon. Yeah, let's go for the close combat on the Arctiludon. Oh, right, he's gonna Terrestrialize. I keep forgetting that that's the thing in this game, because they never do it. The Dragon Hat is quite nice. Did we still outspeed? Oh, but he actually takes that damage pretty well. Good thing I went for that curse. Yeah, they're down to 1 health. So that's fine, because they still have 1 free turn with the disguise. As long as they don't go after the Lucario. Yeah, go after the Mimikyu. Look at how low its health is. Clearly that's the more tempting target. Curse is so powerful. Okay, so it's our turn now. Maybe we get a move out on the Arctiludon. And go for the Ice Punch, because I don't think they can take us out completely in the next turn. Yes, so we take out the Sceptile. That leaves 1 Pokemon left for them. I think okay, we just barely win. That is quite close. Mimikyu is absolutely busted, though. 12,000 bogey dollars. GG, Toothpaste Man. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. Better make you a full member, what do you say? Sure. Yeah, let's say that first attempt at him didn't count because I was just using the Pokemon for the challenge. Using actual Pokemon, we beat him first try. Get a little picture here. Drayton defeated. At least he probably would have wanted a more serious photo. Right. That's the one I'm more concerned about, is the Fairy type Elite Four, who is currently the last challenger standing. Gotta give TMs. They feel more like proper, like, gym leaders than the gym leaders in the base game. I will say. 3 of the Elite Four you've trounced now. Dragon Cheer. The user raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. Guess I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust between friends? Heh. Seeing skills like yours up and close. Ah, right. Because then we gotta fight Karen after this. After we fight the fairy type Elite Four. Yeah, fairy type's really, really defensive. So it's like if you don't have poison and you don't have steel, then good luck. Still, that's huge. We got one of the we got another of the Elite Fours down, so there's just an Elite One left. Amazing. I wish we got, like, awarded some, like, blueberry points. Try and, like, speed up the quests a little bit. And then there was one. Yeah, this is... I think they're the most concerned. Wait, Blueberry League rank 3? I just noticed that there's actually an official rank to them. Maybe I did them out of order. Don't think it matters. I'm gonna be back in just a second, and then we're going to go after the last Elite One. Be right back, guys. And we're back. Sorry about that. Florida is a fire-type Pokemon. So I got a little bit more water. Recalibrate. And we're back. Time to deal with the remaining Elite One. Let's see here. I kind of want to see what their challenge is. I think I'm gonna just go for it. I don't know what they've got in store for us, but let's just go ahead and find out. I like the music here. Actually, I don't need this. Is this going to be good at all for fairy types? We've got our own fairy type. We got a dragon type, which is absolutely the opposite of what we want. Stop. That Joy-Con drift is getting more severe. Fairy types, fairy types. So the Quillfish is actually a pretty solid choice. If we could give it some actual poison type moves. Actually, I think that's already pretty good. They're more of a strategic fish. And then we got the Sylveon. Do we have much steel types? Much in the way of steel types? We've got the Lucario. They can be made to have steel moves, and they're steel Terra type even. which could be really good, potentially. They're probably the one we would want to terrestrialize, actually. If we can give them some steel moves. What kind of moves you got? What, probably the Aura Sphere or the Ice Punch? Ice Punch is probably what we want to swap out. Yeah, he's got lots of potential Steel-type maneuvers. Meteor Mash? Flash Cannon. Special defense, 100% accurate, 80 power. This move always goes first, so this is like a priority steal, like a steal quick attack. That could be absurdly useful, actually. Instead of the extreme speed. Because that's the reason I would keep the extreme speed, is specifically for the priority. So if Bullet Punch is a priority, then that actually is even better. So then we've also got Meteor Mash, potentially. May also boost the user's attack stat. And it's 90 base power. Basically turn the Lucario full steel. Metal Claw. The one situation where Lucario actually excels. We're dealing with the fairy types. Close combat. What does this do for us? May also lower the target's special defense. We don't really do much against special defense. I think we want Meteor Mash instead. And if they're anything like the other Pokemon trainers, like the other Elite Four people, they're gonna have some pretty good type coverage, so having stuff that's super effective against themselves is probably going to happen, so we probably want to keep the Ice Punch. So I think we swap the close combat out with the Meteor Mash. That way we've got a priority Steel-type move, but also a higher damage Steel-type move, which boosts the stat at the same time. An actually relevant stat at that. I want to give him the hold item that boosts Steel-type moves. Iron Coat, Metal Coat. I don't know why it even gives you the option to use this item when it's physically not possible to use that item. What else do we have here? We need to get rid of the Flygon. Sad to say, that dragon typing is... Well, they've got Steel Terra type. If we terrestrialize them instead, they could stay around. But not very likely. Probably want the Excadrill. Yeah, ground is solid overall. And they've got steel moves. Well, a steel move. And we can set them up. Mimikyu is just really, really solid overall. Lapras probably needs to get swapped out as well. what do we have that we can swap them out with? Keeping in mind, poison and steel types are what we want. Also, for whatever reason, Fairy is super effective against fighting and dark types. So, probably don't want any of those. Except the Lucario is definitely fighting type. Hopefully he stays around long enough. So no Houndoom. That's dark type. He's dragon type. See, this is why fairy type kind of scares me, because they're like, very little does anything to them. They're super effective to like some of the most popular types out there. And they have crazy wide move range. Like many moves at their disposal. So there's no predicting really what they're gonna go for here. Whimsicott, but they're too underleveled. Can't bring Meowscarada because dark type. Can't bring literal legendaries because dark type. Wait, speaking of legendaries, the legendaries from part 1 of the DLC are poison type. So probably one of them would be pretty ideal. If we can get them leveled up a bit higher. They've got Roost. Pheasantipity. It kind of feels like cheating though, using legendaries. Excadrill's good. Lucario's good. Those two are definitely coming along. Mimikyu's solid. Especially that Curse. Curse is so broken from a ghost type. Because it's like, oh, it's going to do a quarter of the damage per turn. So it pretty much guarantees you knock out the opponent in 4 turns. So it's just these 3 that I'm not sure about. Lapras is the most likely one to need to be switched. The Vroom. Vroom. They're only level 50. Oh, but yeah, you're right, they're steel poison though. Didn't think I would be considering using a car to deal with them, but here we are. You're absolutely right. Room. Useless Terra type, but we just don't terrestrialize them. Overcoat. Pokemon takes no damage from Sandstorm, so not a useful ability. Level's too low. But we can fix that with Candy. Just put Candy in the car. Until it becomes stronger. I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, I think I got this one from a distribution. From, like, Cerebi. Because that was, like, the only thing I did for, like, the year and a half when I kind of took a break from streaming. Was, the only thing I did was I would redeem the codes from Cerebi from Twitter. Which is how I have the shiny Lucario. I think that's where this, Rivavroom came from as well. It seems to have come from the Pokemon animated show. That has to be like the only Pokemon that has that origin story. Oh no, my immersion, unless the animated show exists within the Pokemon universe as well, which would be kind of meta. Um, 80 power may cause a flinch. Enrages and confuses the target. However, this also sharply boosts the target's attack stat. So we want to swap that out. Poison jab may poison, but it's 80 base power, 100 accuracy. So it's basically the poison, the poison iron head. Then Terra Blast, which is only for terrestrializing, which is useless for us because we're not going to do that. So we need to swap those two out. Fortunately, they have a variety of poison and steel moves. Euro Ball. The slower the user is than the target. How slow are they? 105. That's pretty slow. Can we just straight up give them Toxic? So that's just like the entire enemy team just basically regular poisoned. Yeah, let's do that. Hit him with the Gyro Ball instead of Swagger. There'll be 2 steel and 2 poison. We'll go ahead and move them onto our team in place of the Lapras. And then we will go ahead and change that other move as well. That's a really weird noise for them to make. So yeah, the other one should be poison. Poison gas. So that affects the entire enemy team. Car uses carbon monoxide poisoning. It's super effective. I think that's the moveset we want for them. They also need a hold item. Do we want to bring a fairy type of our own? They're pretty good. 92. There's a good chance that they might be particularly useful. Despite being the same type as our opponent. I feel pretty good about this team already. Let's just feed the car some candy, shall we? Things I didn't expect to be saying. Here we are. Probably the mediums. Just pouring sugar into the gas tank here. Spin out. What does spin out do? It's steel type. Spins fiercely by straining its legs. Car legs. Inflicting damage on the target. Also harshly lowers the user's speed stat. Oh, so it's going to go really slow. Oh! But that's good though. Because if it goes slower, and the greater the move's power, the slower it is than the target. We intentionally go into a lower gear for the Gyro Ball. And it's even a higher damage than Iron Head. That's smart. Thank you for suggesting this to me. I would have never considered bringing Car for combat here. And 20 of these. Oh, that's quite a lot of experience. Gunk shot. 120 may also poison the target. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wait. That's just a better poison jab. Except it has lower accuracy. Still, that's 120 power. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap them. And then just actually, let me give the pufferfish a little bit of candy as well. 74. They're like right on the verge of leveling up. Give them like just a touch more. Oh, that was more than just a touch more. So that's all like 90s at the bottom. Sylveon's a 90. The other two are 74. Well, let's save and see what this challenge is. Because there's going to be a challenge as well. Hopefully combat-based. And not some sort of goofy minigame that overstays its welcome. Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. We're the team that supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. One of the Blueberry League challengers. Pay us $50. Blueberry dollars. Our challenger approaches. Let's see how this goes. For the way you protesters joined the Blueberry League. I forgot about that. Pokemon, it's a quiz. Okay. 5 questions. Fair enough. We got the good music at least. I'm ready, I'm ready. That is a Pikachu. Correct. First quiz. And with that, question 1. Is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. Which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? I see. Electric cheek pouch. I know my Pokemon. If you poke the sacs, you'll get a little shock. I would refrain. Venonat. See, it's got like the pink eyes, kind of like Flygon does. Except they're actual compound eyes, instead of just being glasses. Question 2. Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. Gee, I don't know. Probably the antennas? I actually don't know, but that's the most obvious choice. No. Quite a large part of its body. Oh, do we just get to keep trying? Eyes. What are my options? Nose? I guess the eyes then. Services of radar. How is that possible? Actually, I'm not going to question it. There's straight up lizards that shoot flames. Logic does not apply here. That's a whole tea set. Question number 3. One of these 3 Synesty is an antique form. I found a real antique cup. Which one has the real deal? So is this just like a spot the difference? I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Is it something I'll notice when it spins around? I feel like the spinning animation is key. They look the exact same. Wait. There's like a hole in the bottom of that one. There's like a certain pattern difference in the bottom of that one. That one's got like a purple circle, that one's like blank, and that one's got like way more purple at the bottom. That one's probably the real deal. Either this one or this one. This one's like the spotless one. That one's just got like the tiniest spot, and that one's got a big spot. I have no idea. Yes, okay. I don't know the Synesty lore. Recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup. I thought it was something like that. I have now earned the life skill, valuable life skill of telling Synesties apart. I don't know the Meteor lore either. Okay. There's the pink one. Oh, we're gonna play the swirly cup, find the ball underneath the cup game, but with meteors. See, the trick is don't ever take your eye off the actual cup. There he is. Even after they return to their meteor form, still managed to find the right one? Yes. It's based on what they eat. Interesting. The very last question. Granbull. Last question will... oh, I thought it was about to say evolve. And I'm like, they doesn't evolve in anything. Involve. Quiet, delicate, lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? Ah, I see. It's one of these questions where it's gonna be just like pick an answer. Everyone's favorite quiz question. Congratulations. Mission complete. And now we will engage in glorious combat. Yes. Let's just go for it. It's gonna be 2 of the Elite Four in one day, possibly. Let me see if the Elite Four... You do belong to a different school. A little bit shocked. I do like fairy-type Pokemon. Which is precisely why I'm most concerned about this Elite Four member, because I know how powerful they can be. They're like the classic, deceptive, they look like they're cute, but actually they destroy dragons. Kind of a contrast, kind of a juxtaposition of what you expect versus what you get. Okay, they're gonna throw out the Gramble right away. This time, as opposed to other times that we're going to fight them, allegedly. So they just hinted at. And they start with a grass type, which is quite a surprise to me. Let's go ahead and throw the Toxic out. If that's like their star Pokemon, then there's probably a reason for that. And then we probably want to like yawn the Whimsicott, because Whimsicott's kind of a problem. Like, they get used competitively a lot for a reason. They're probably going to do setup shenanigans. So, stopping them right away is probably the best idea. Kinda wish I had a fire type here now. Quillfish. Actually, what type are their... Okay, their Pokemon are like 70-somethings. So... maybe the Quillfish and the Car probably need maybe like another 5 levels or so to be totally competitive here. But I don't think that this is... the rest of my team is like kind of overpowered for this. Probably. Let's go ahead and use Destiny Bond if we can get it out fast enough, because they're at 1 HP. Something's going to take us out. Maybe we can take them out with us. Calm Mind would be pretty good. Did I already get the yawn out? No, I poisoned the Granbull. So they're not going to go to sleep. Probably shouldn't have led the Sylveon. I mostly did that because they've got like a lot of health. And that would allow me to actually see what's going on here. Maybe they won't be able to do enough damage because we're also fairy type. So, get the Sylveon set up ever so slightly. I think it's funny how the effect for Calm Mind kind of looks like in like Breath of the Wild, whenever there's like the drop onto the Sheikah Sleep. I think it uses the same sound effect. Yeah, Sylveon's got HP for days. So, get a little bit of setup going here. Do we have any answers for the Whimsicott? Anything that needs setup? The Revavroom's probably going to do some pretty crazy damage. We've actually got options. Any other Pokemon that benefit from setup? Probably the Revavroom, because then I can get the spin out going, which will make the Gyro Ball more effective. Kind of a waste of the Toxic on the first turn. Probably should have gone for Destiny Bond. They're already poisoned, so I don't need that. They're already poisoned, so that's not... What do we need? Okay, we'll go for the setup. Pick out the Gramble. They're probably going to be pretty tanky. Go for another Calm Mind on the Sylveon. So that Whimsicott's going to be asleep for a couple turns. Sylveon's theoretically like one of the most powerful Pokemon I have. If it gets set up properly. Oh yeah, that just one-shot the Gramble. We're good. Probably. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Probably a little too early to tell. If I get another one of those out, so the speed is even lower, then that Gyro Ball, is just gonna absolutely destroy them. Oh, he's extra slow. He's more of a threat. Spin out the Slowbro. And there's the Whimsicott. Get another Calm Mind going. Because that boosts our special defense as well, which Fairy mostly relies on. So Sylveon's charging his laser. Oh, don't you one-shot me. Oh. Bonus. And the Whimsicott's still asleep. And the Sylveon's even more powerful. I probably want to heal them actually to make most, like, take most advantage of that. Yeah, this is we're getting really well set up. Yeah, Sylveon needs health. Are we gonna be slow enough? Revavroom already has 4 less speed. If I do one more spin out, then that maxes out the damage that Gyro Ball can do. There's a good chance the Whimsicott wakes up this turn. Do I have anything to heal with? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for the Shadow Ball. I'm gonna... Actually, wait. I'm doing this the wrong way. Spin out on the Whimsicott, because it's probably waking up this turn. That should take it out. And then finish setting up the Revavroom. And then Shadow Ball the Slowbro with the already set up Sylveon. Yeah, there's the wake up. Moonblast, please survive. Okay, perfect. That special defense boost is going to do a lot for us. And special attack. So I think having 2 Pokemon set up like this, we may have already won. The one that I thought I was expecting this to be the hardest one of the Elite Four. There's the Primarina. So what do we do here? The Gyro Ball is fully set up, so that probably is just going to totally one-shot them. I don't have their type information. Yeah, let's Gyro Ball the Primarina. That probably takes them out in 1 turn. And then Shadow Ball the Whimsicott. couldn't do much to Sylveon there. Oh, they're going after our special attack. Let's not be gonna catch these feelers. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that setup did not do as much as I thought it would. Does Rubber Broom survive another turn? Because if so, Poison Gas is probably what we want here. And then go for the Shadow Ball. I don't know how much of a threat Alcremie is. Let's just take out the Primarina. If we can. Decorate. It got larger. That's not good. Okay, so the Primarina is actually probably the biggest threat they have that we've seen so far. We still have half our team, though. It's now Lucario time. I think it's actually... yeah, let's get the Lucario out so we can Bullet Punch them. Having a priority Steel-type move is a real game changer here, I'm thinking. No. I'm going to throw this controller. This move always goes first. Okay, I think we are going to actually want to Terrestrialize. The controller's speaking to me. Primarina. Then... Yawn the Alcremie. Because there's probably a lot that they could do, and I don't really want to deal with any of it. First you make them snooze, and then they lose. Many small punches. Oh, it can't fall asleep. Oh, I knew there was going to be shenanigans with them. Yeah, having that boost to the special defense is going to be huge for Sylveon because of the leftovers. Wait, they have Excadrill? That's not a fairy type. Oh, what do I do about you? Target is hit with hard punch, fired like a meteor, may also boost attack. I think we probably want to go for the Meteor Mash on the Alcremie, just to make sure we get rid of them. And then probably Yawn the Excadrill. Oh, they're gonna have Fairy Terrestrializing type. That's why they're sending out an Excadrill. I see. It was a good thing I attacked the Alcremie instead. Because if I was trying to factor in types, they don't matter anymore. I should have known. Iron Head. I see. That won't stop the Lucario, though. No more Alcremie. Alcremie is gone. And then, what? Do we bring our own Excadrill, or... Mimikyu? Yeah, Mimikyu with the Curse. Pretty much guarantees victory. Yeah, they're down to their last Pokemon. This is going fantastic. Yeah, potentially boost our attack. Paratype. Super effective. And then hit him with a curse with no way for them to do any damage to Mimikyu first. So then it just becomes a matter of... Oh, they could do that. That is a thing that they can do. But we still get the curse out, which means now it's just a matter of wait for 4 turns and we win. And we have an Excadrill of our very own, which I specifically chose for this particular scenario, of them having some sort of weird type. Drill Run has higher chance of critical hit. I don't think we have time to set up Sword Stance. Let's just go straight into hitting him with that. And then what? Rattle Claw, probably. Yeah, get rid of some of their attack as well, potentially. By horsepower. Yikes. Excadrill is quite the threat. Oh, and then the curse is going to take him out. So Mimikyu is like the most powerful Pokemon that exists. They can guarantee that the opponent gets knocked out in 4 turns, and they don't even get any damage the first turn. Mimikyu is basically cheating. But we do beat them first try, and that means the last of the Elite Four. I was not expecting to get 2 of them in one stream after last stream. Struggling with the Steel-type one so much. Amazing. So that went well. It's just not right for 2 people to, yeah, sure. There can only be one. And that's the last of the Elite Four. Yeah, I felt pretty good about that. I love that they're actually balancing the difficulty in this DLC where it's like, they're putting up enough of a challenge that they're actually taking out a significant number of my Pokemon and even winning some of the time. So it feels more satisfying when you actually beat them. And they're using actually good strategies, and I like that this entire area it's all double battles. Like, actual competitive. I would like to see more of this in a Gen 10. Hopefully we don't have to wait till the DLC for that to get to that point. Alluring Voice. The user attacks the target using its angelic voice. This also confuses the target if its stats have been boosted during the turn. Neat. They boost their stats and you'd be like, you've activated my trap card. And that just leaves Karen. So is Toothpaste guy gonna show up again? Ah, there he is. So I guess they're trying to make him be like the last one that you fight, but he's not as... None of them were as tough as the Steel-type one by far. That's the Blueberry League Elite Four all beaten. Schooled every Elite one of us. Nice. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. Are they talking about Karen again? Yeah, I don't know. The champion. Good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting Barbecue League champion, Karen. The music change. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? I still have Ogrepon. And you're still jealous. That's our #1 fan. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. I have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. Wait, not right now. We've only got like half an hour left. I kind of want to get some more blueberry points. I feel like two of the 4 Elite Four is kind of a lot. I kind of want to see if I can get enough blueberry points together to get a Blaziken. Make yourself a EM sneak attack. Where are they gonna make us go? In the center of the world? No. Where's Karen at? Probably trying to speak to our manager or something. Wait. They've just vanished. I have no idea where they're at. Probably the center of the world. That's probably the safest bet. Oh, yeah, for once they didn't heal us automatically. Now we've got to play the who stays and who goes game. But first, there's a trainer out here. I know Lacey's secret, shall I share it with you? After I already beat her. I wonder if there's any other ways to get blueberry points than just the little missions. Do we Destiny Bond? Do we Toxic? I think we probably go for the Toxic on the Araquanid. The Fighter. I'm not too familiar with these guys. Wait, Tentacruel's poison. I'm probably gonna swap them. Swap in the Excadrill. I don't see things going very well for Sylveon again in this matchup. It's a very interesting spider. I see, they're going for the whole poison type thing because that's super effective against fairy type. I see what you're doing. So Quillfish is probably not staying around too long. So let's do the acupressure on the Excadrill. And then Swords Dance the Excadrill. For maximum setup. Which stat are you gonna boost? Oh, you're doing a lot of damage actually. Critical hit. And you're gonna knock us out in one turn, aren't you? Completely undoing everything we did that turn. Of course you are. You're still poisoned though. In that case, big Cario energy, very yellow. Probably go for the Destiny Bond. So they're probably gonna get knocked out this turn. I don't know how their speed is. Never misses. They're poison water. Probably go for the bullet punch. That probably does a lot. Oh, I got that backwards. And they didn't get the Destiny Bond out. I should probably be playing Destiny Bond first, and then go for the bonus Toxic. Let me guess, this trader's actually gonna potentially beat me. Kind of underestimating them. Let's see. Poison, so Sylveon does not want to be out right now. That'd be kind of funny if this random trainer ends up taking me out. We beat their boss. Yeah, they got 4 Pokemon still. That's funny. I guess we're gonna start dishing out curses. It's so much damage. We've got to get rid of the Tentacruel. Didn't learn my lesson. Why is Tentacruel so small in the games versus the show? That's always like a part that I remember from like the intro of the original anime, where like there's like a city-sized Tentacruel, like the size of like a giant building, and he's like Godzilla size. But in the games, he's just like, slightly larger Tentacool. This is not the ideal Pokemon here. We shout another curse, possibly, but that's gonna do a lot of damage to us, and we don't want it to. I probably use a revive here. Got that muddy water they're gonna keep going after us with. Probably the Lucario. They've probably got the best shot. And maybe go for the Yawn on the Tentacruel. Try and shut down them using the muddy water. They're gonna get one more of those. Actually, they might get 2 more. So that's gonna take a turn to kick in. And there goes the Mimikyu. Really not ideal. Oh, they're healing. They got the black sludge. I might farm blueberry points between this stream and the next one, since the quests are like really repetitive. But I feel like it'd be kind of boring to watch. And then we could get access to the special Pokemon that you need to unlock with the blueberry points. There's the Kingdra. What am I gonna do about you? Maybe we can take out the Tentacruel. We need to get rid of the Tentacruel. We can get rid of the Kingdra. Oh, that didn't do hardly anything. Okay, if they're gonna keep using the Muddy Water, we're probably good. Yeah, we got rid of the Kingdra in one turn. That's huge. Do they have other Pokemon? I don't remember. They still got the curse active, and now they're asleep, so they're pretty much done for. That threat is effectively dealt with. And that just leaves one fish. What's gonna do the most damage here? Same type attack damage, Moonblast. I think we've just barely got this. Yeah. The Tentacruel's gonna get curse damage now. Well, they moved. They've missed Mirror Coat. Yikes. Come on, curse damage. Come on, curse damage. Oh, they've got leftovers? Yeah. Two pink leftovers havers. Who will win the epic battle between Sylveon and Fish? I don't think they can do enough damage to take us out in one turn. I really don't. So let's use Yawn. Try and shut them down. That deer is just confused back there. Yeah, that was a smart move, because if I didn't attack there, the Mirror Coat would have probably absolutely destroyed us. But if they're asleep, they can't use Mirror Coat. So maybe I actually use Calm Mind here to just wait out them falling asleep so they can't Mirror Coat us. So that's totally what they're going for. And they'll give me a little bit more special defense as well. Yeah, there it is. I knew what you're doing. I can read this fish's mind. And now you snooze. Which means no more Mirror Coat. We drop the special defense. We could lower the special attack. We go for the special defense. They miss. They literally dodge in their sleep. Sure they do. And they're gonna heal from that. Come on, big damage. Almost. You're still asleep. Okay, I think we win. Unless they dodge, and then they do some shenanigans. I think we just barely win against this train. Like, it's even closer than the Elite Four battle. Don't wake up. Don't dodge. They avoided it again. They woke up. They used Rain Dance. Well, this is scary. I'm scared of this fish. If we can take them out, if we can for sure take them out, then they can't use the mirror thing. But if this fails to take them out, then we're toast. We actually lose. So fingers crossed. Okay. If they somehow survive that, I think we actually lose there. Amazing. Oh, 10,000. 10,000 Poké-Dollars. They didn't tell us anything, secret-wise. Oh. That's how you were supposed to find out the correct answer to that question. Technically, without just guessing. Let's see. Okay, so where's the Healy thing? So we need it. I'm not sure what Pokemon Karen's gonna have. Should probably swap in more of my regular team. I kind of really like the idea of using Ogerpon against them. For lore reasons. We should probably give them a different item. They're pure grass type right now. Yeah, I want to try and level them up a bit so they're actually relevant for fighting Karen with. Since that's the whole reason they turned crazy in the first place. So we keep the Cario. We keep the Excadrill, probably. Mimikyu and Sylveon are given. Unless I swap Excadrill for Barkanine. We also have a level 96 Blissey, which is worthy of consideration. Intimidating. Would I rather have them or the Excadrill? I kind of feel like I want to swap the Arcanine in instead of the Quillfish, because they're useful situationally. The Quillfish. I kind of really like Arcanine. The intimidating ground type with the priority moves and the fire coverage. That would have been handy before. And then Ogerpon. We need to figure out what we're gonna do, like if we're gonna give them a mask or not. Because, yeah, I really want them for lore reasons. Just to see if she says something different. This would be the mask department. Actually, I could just give them candy. No, not all 38 of them. Like 20. We need a lot of experience here. Yeah, bring them up to speed here. Maybe in one of the extra large, maybe even two of them. Because this is like the legendary for DLC 1. So if there's a Pokemon I want to be higher level, it's probably them. Yeah, 50 of these. 89. Just try and get them up to like 90. Is this mean of me to do? I don't know. Okay, they're 90 now. So they should be relevant. Especially if I give them like a proper mask. Here is their hold item. I should have probably just used a rare candy there instead of the candy. Instead of the XP candy. Rock type, water type, fire type, or grass type. We've got the Arcanine, which gives us some fire coverage. Rock type is kind of weird. Unless they have birds, I don't think that's going to be particularly relevant. Actually, let me just check my notes here about the rock typing. Good against fire, ice, flying, or bug, but not good against water, grass, fighting ground, or steel. So it's a very polarizing type. Rock type is. Water is good defensively. Fire's better offensively. This is only relevant for attacks. I think we skipped the water. Do we have water coverage? I don't believe we have any water coverage. Right now we don't have any grass coverage either. Maybe we don't give them a mask. Maybe we just keep them with the regular teal mask. So they can be our grass cover. What do we have move-wise? The low kick, so they've got fighting type move. Grassy terrain. This is good for slow healing. Maybe Cudgel, 100 power, 100 accuracy, heightened chance of landing a crit. So kind of like Meowscarada's signature move in a way, except you can change the type of it. Slam probably could get changed out. They probably learn a lot of different moves. Being effectively a legendary. A rope chop. Low sweep. Lowers the target's speed stat. Synthesis. Restores its own HP. Spiky shield. So it's kind of like protect, but it also does damage against the opponent. That sounds useful. This one's just straight up 120 power grass move. But it's only 85 accuracy. Counter. Probably get the spiky shield instead. Instead of slam. The heavier the target, the greater the move's power. That gives us another grass option here. What about the low kick? I feel like that's only situationally useful against Pokemon that are really heavy, and I don't think Karen's gonna have that heavy a Pokemon. Double kick? That's 60. 100 accuracy. Superpower. Attacks the target with great power, lowers the user's attack. Okay, that hurts us. Synthesis. Do they have like one of the draining moves? Self-heal, Horn Leech. Drains the target's energy with its horns. User's HP is restored by up to half. That's good. Kind of almost like that better than Spiky Shield. The Grassy Train. I'm not going to use Grassy Train. Am I? HP. Restores the HP. Pokemon on the ground a little every turn and powers up grass type move. Maybe. Let's go full grass type. Maximum grass type. Not generally a good idea, but in this situation, as any stat lowered by an opposing Pokemon's attack stat will be boosted sharply. Then go for like the grass terrain, and then everything else is boosted. Yeah, it's gonna take literally forever to get like enough blueberry points to get like the 3,000 we need to unlock new Pokemon. Since you only get like 20, 30 per like these. So I think there's a good chance that I might just choose to just farm some blueberry points between this stream and the next one. Just for the sake of keeping things interesting. For stream purposes. What's out in the water there? Oh, fancy Seadra. I'll try and catch that really quick. Got a little bit of time left here. I do like Seadra. It's kind of funny seeing them with the dragon hat, though. The dragon wearing a dragon hat. Give them the big crunch. Crunchy dragons. Just the view of Arcanine on the floaty here. Just had to admire that for a second. Cast a bit of a wide net. Ooh. The wiggle of a critical capture. I see. Very nice. I think that's the first Seadra we catch. Yes. Literally just called the Dragon Pokemon. Not Salamence, not Dragonite. No. Move out the way. Seadra's the Dragon Pokemon. Its fintips leak poison. Its fins and... It's not even Dragon type. They're the Dragon Pokemon, but they're only Water type. Okay. Sure. Its fins and bones are highly valued as ingredients. No, that's messed up. Ah, he's got the Dragon Terra type though, so that kind of fixes it. Like giving Charizard Dragon type. Sniper. The Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit. The attack is powered up even further. Amazing. Send them to the box. I'm gonna go to the center of the map really quick because I just want to see, are they gonna try and like automatically like bring me into the fight? Because if so, I want to go ahead and trigger that. Hopefully I have to actually talk to them. I need to give Ogerpon a hold item, but I can do that next stream. I don't see them here. Are they just kind of hanging out? Where Karen at? Are they... No, apparently not. It just said water type. Let's check the box, shall we? Yeah, look. I could have swore they were dragon type too. But they're just like, oh, it's dragon Terra type. But it's just regular water type normally, I guess. Which is really surprising. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising since, I mean, I don't think dragon type existed in Gen 1. Like, I think they added dark type and dragon type in silver and gold. So it would make sense that they basically just haven't been updated since then. I mean, they've updated a bunch of like the pink normal type Pokemon like Clefairy to be fairy type now, even though that didn't exist until what, like Gen 6, but like 5 or 6, I don't remember. One of the generations I didn't play, but yeah, I guess Seadra. I mean, I know that they get dragon moves, but apparently they're the dragon Pokemon according to the Pokedex. Oh, they're at the front gate entrance. Okay, I just want to approach, so that's just like, are they gonna automatically cause a cutscene? Because I don't want to trigger that just yet. But if they're going to do that, I want that to happen on stream. Oh, that's not the main entrance. Just kind of a hole in the wall over there. Which one's the main entrance? You're here? Yeah, that's my concern, is that there's gonna be a whole big old chunk of exposition or something, and you guys aren't gonna see it. Because, I'm gonna be trying to probably get some blueberry points to unlock some new Pokemon here. Is it you? No. They're all wearing the same uniform, so it's hard to tell them apart. Not here. Goodness. They did not make it easy to track down Karen. Which is probably for the best, but I just want to figure out where they're at. So I don't accidentally do something important. Outside the dome. The dome. The dome. Oh! 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 I forget that the rest of the world exists and that we're under the water. Okay. So basically, I just don't leave the water and we're fine. Or I don't leave the inside of the terrarium. Which I shouldn't need to do anyway. Wait, yes, wait, no. If I just farm the blueberry points, then I don't leave. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and do it now. Just to see if they say anything. Because I doubt that they're going to immediately, like, trigger the final, like, battle. But just in case there is, let's play it safe here. Everyone's got Torchics and I'm so jealous. I want one. Where you at, Karen? Outside the dome. Oh, they're probably like in like their room or something. So unless they're specifically, like, I think I probably have to go out of my way to go to wherever they're at. Maybe the league club room? Yeah, probably. Actually, wait. I can just check the map. What am I doing? Where? Head to the Blueberry Academy entrance to set up your battle with Karen. So I probably have to talk to them. Right? Ah, that triggers it. Ready to sign up for your official match? No. You ready? Yes? No. Wait, is this the one time that they don't give me the no option? Well, sort of. When you be shy about it, friends drama just part of life at your age. Karen better when his hair was down. Trembles like a leaf. Hide behind Carmen if you so much as breathe too loud. I don't know where he changed. Relentless. Pushes himself, pushes everyone around. Nothing good's gonna come out of this. Someone's got a Pokemon snap him out of it. Tried but couldn't do it. Gone saw from the lazy life. Everything's ready. I'm not ready. Are you ready to battle them? No. There's the no I was hoping for. Please come back when you're ready. Okay, perfect. So now I can't accidentally trigger cutscene if I choose to farm blueberry points in between now and Monday. Back into the terrarium we go. Now it's good to know where they're at too, so I don't accidentally, you know, beat the game without you guys here. On accident. I just wanted a Torchic, darn it. So, I guess on that note, as well as the fact that it's now 4 in the morning here, Florida time, I'm gonna wrap things up for the day. Like I said, I'm gonna be back on Monday, and possibly with enough blueberry points for us to get some new Pokemon here. Possibly with the Torchic. I don't know, I'm gonna try and save actually catching the Pokemon for on stream, but at least farming up these extremely repetitive quests with the tiny blueberry points attached to them. That's probably something I'll spare you guys. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed watching today. Yeah, I'll be back at 11 Eastern Time on Monday, and we'll pick up where we're leaving off here. I can't believe we beat half the Elite Four today. Was not expecting that after I got beat like 3 times by the Steel type. The Steel type Elite Four trainer. I guess I really changed. I got the wrong order on that, but yeah, either way, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you being here. I'll be back Monday. Take care, have a great weekend, and hope to see you on Monday. Drive safely, everyone.